Oh. Oh. The mic was already on. The mic was already on. You guys are probably hearing that twice. I apologize for that. Or I don't. Who cares? Who cares, guys? We're here. We did it. What's up? Welcome. How was your weekend? I hope you had a good weekend. Hey, welcome. I got a little banana bread here. I made a little banana bread from Pete Terry. Holy smokes. What's up, Brian? What's up, Bong? We got Bong back with us. Good to see you, buddy. Brian. Brian and Brian. Brian and Brian and Carly. Member for 13 months. Holy smokes. Oh, man. This banana bread is so good. Nothing like starting a nice cozy stream with a little P. Terry's banana bread. Am I right? What's up, Gore? Good to see you. Welcome back. I think today we are going to get absolutely obliterated with some green tea. And you made cookies tonight, Carly? Nothing wrong with a nice cookie. Hells yeah, Shane. What's up, Shane? Oh, what's up, Shane? Oh, I'm sure they were incredible. I'm sure they were good. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing cranked up right here. Oh, well, that'll be okay. Nothing wrong with a crispy cookie. Nothing wrong with a little crispy cookie. Guys, first off, thank you guys so much for being here. If you're new here, welcome to you. I'm Yonder. We're going to have a good time today. We're going to dive into some Skyrim. And we're going to, just see where this takes us. If you wouldn't mind, please do me a favor. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. That's all I ask of you. That's all I ask for you to do. If you would do those things, that would make me so happy. Literally, that's all I'm going to ask of you. Please just like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Hell yeah, Brandon. I hear that. Sometimes dogs be doing that. Sometimes dogs be like that. And what's up, Ben Eagle? Good to see you. Yeah, that's all I ask for you to do. What's up, Thin Blue? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're being safe out there. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good shift. Appreciate the like. Everybody, guys, go subscribe to Thin Blue Line. What's up, Sweeney in the house? What's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. It is a fine Sunday night. I don't have a dog. I've had dogs. I hear that, Thin Blue. Keep your head on a swivel, brother. You sending all the good vibes out your way. Well, that's better than it could be. Is it a hot mic? Oh my goodness, are we coming in hot? Are we blowing you out? Yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. Like I said, all I'll actually ask of you to do is to like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you guys would like to support the channel further, feel free to become a member. Feel free to sub over on the Patreon. Feel free to drop a tip on Frankie. There's links to that in the pinned message. And Also, down in the description, there's links to all other sorts of things. You want to click all links and scroll through all the links that I have there, you're welcome to do that. If you'd like to subscribe to some really cool streamers that are friends of mine, please make sure to go check out the link that says streamers. Hail to the streamers. I got to make sure, I got to add a bunch of streamers to that. And I gotta do some updating on that. But if you guys want to help out some channels that are trying to reach their goals, trying to get to 1,000 subscribers or 500 or whatever that may be, please help us out. Sub to the homies if you wouldn't mind, guys. And yeah, there's a bunch of other links down there. If you guys would like to join the Discord, that link is also in the description. So feel free to go and do that. I just noticed something in here that I need to change because we no longer are using Restream, except that link is still at the bottom. So we're going to get that one out of there. Bam. Done. Easy enough. And of course, we're doing some Skyrim. What's up, Jason? Good to see you, buddy. Jason in the house. Guys, what do you say we have a little word from our sponsors together before we dive into this? We're about 8.5 minutes in. Oh, that's so cool, Brian. Well, congratulations on that. I know it's tough to have them take a little part of your heart with you when they go to leave. That's a good thing of you to do. Oh, we were talking about dogs. Yeah, I had a dog. I had dogs pretty much all my life. But man, my last dogs that I had, I loved them to death. It you know, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking when you lose one of your critters, and to be honest, it broke me to the point where I never wanted to feel it again. Oh, snap. What's up, Trippy Truth? Is that... Oh, snap. Hold on. Let's do this first. Oh, boy. Don't worry. We got it. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. That one got me, y'all. I apologize. Oh. I apologize. Y'all got to forgive me. Whew. That one, hold on. Let my brain come back. Let my brain come back together. Y'all ever seen that, like, that graphic when someone's trying to, like, bring the whole universe down to one ball, but then they, like, zoom in and then they squeeze it all back together at the end? That's what my brain just did. It just split into a bunch of pieces, and good Lord. Holy smokes, JB. JB coming in hot right out of the gate. Brother JB dropping some memberships on the fam. Whew. Oh, my Lord. Thank you, JB. Holy shit, man. What a legend you are. Let me, JB's coming in hot, getting it started. Let me get the chat popped out over here so I can see these. What's up, Vep? Dude, sometimes it be happening. Sometimes it be happening like that. Get you caught up in it. JB is the man. Dude, JB is an absolute legend. It's so good to see you. It was good to see you drop in the Nesbitt's channel the other day. Good to see you. I'm always very proud of our community and especially how we spread the love around to the other homies. That's always a thing that I'm most proud of. So welcome to you, Stella Bogfeld. Welcome to you, Albert the Ghost. Oh, no. Albert, are you a ghost? Albert. I've been known to be a ghost before, sir. But not today. Today, I'm just my cocaine. Welcome back, Sean Little, the homie. Sean Little's been with the channel for a long time. What's up, Ren L. Overboy? And what's up, Darth? Darth Nick. Welcome to the membership. Guys, I got a lot of content out there. A lot of members-only content available for you out there on the membership. So if you guys are now part of that, congratulations. You got a lot of content to catch up on. Thank you so much, JB, for your kindness. Let me save this. Y'all will see the ticker glitch at the bottom right about now. Oop. And there you go. Now we've saved. We got the ticker updated. Damn, JB coming in hot. Appreciate you, my buddy. Hey, nah, JB, I think you all right, buddy. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, dude. Trippy. Dude, me and Trippy there, I've known that fool for a long time. He went to that little Christian school that I was telling y'all about, where they had like nobody was there. Like there was like 7 people in my graduating class. Oh, dude, that's one thing that was happening the other day, where they were like, "Oh yeah, you can't get arrested." Well, I'm not gonna talk about it over here because that was a crazy, that was a crazy conversation we were having. What's up, Late March? Good to see you. Ooh, I gotta go with Christian Bale over Robert Pattinson, because to be fair, and I know that this is crazy as a Batman fan, I've never seen Robert Pattinson's Batman. I've never watched the emo Batman. I prefer Ben Affleck's Batman. I know that is a really unpopular opinion, but I prefer Ben Affleck's Batman. I think it's dude, I think that it's a good Batman. Yeah, there was like a total of 120 people. That's right. Yeah, dude. And it's crazy. We were all for instance, we went to the same school and the same hallway, and Trippy here is like 9 years younger than me. 8 or 9 years younger than me. We were in the same hallway. Crazy. I do gotta watch Pattinson's Batman. I've been looking for things to watch here lately on my days off, because I think I'm committing now to just taking Fridays and Saturdays completely off. I think I'm going to start doing that from now on, just to have a day to myself. I've really been enjoying having a couple of days where I just come home and throw movies on and catch up on podcasts and content and catch up on what's going on in the world. But yeah, that conversation was off the hook, JB. If you guys want to hear more about, I'm not going to talk about it over here. I'm I've already shared enough of my opinions on this channel in the past. So we're going to just leave that where it is. But if you guys would like to watch the Hail to the Streamers episode of the podcast over on Nesbitt's channel, you can just navigate to that channel and check it out. Nesbitt's got a link on the front page of my channel as well. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. Shane's good people, man. He's cool as shit. He, bro, right after the last time I saw Shane, he's probably pissed at me, actually. Well, not pissed at me, but he probably has me stored in a not good place in his mind, because the last time that we saw each other was right after Notre Dame got snubbed for Alabama for that playoff position, and I was wearing an Alabama hat. Yeah, that was last time me and Shane were together. Not only that we knew each other, but I mean we've definitely hung out a couple times. But when you hang out with people in comedy, it's like there's so many people around all the time. It ain't like you think. It's not like you can hang out with somebody 4 or 5 times before you have the actual introduction, like you actually know somebody. But yeah, I've hung out with him a couple times. He's cool as shit. I'm real close with well, not real close. I mean, I talk to Lemaire all the time. I saw Lemaire tonight. I'm pretty close with Lemaire and Gardini and Nate Marshall. Those guys. I know Tommy pretty good. O'Connor I've hung out with once or twice, but I'm more hanging out with Lemaire and with Gardini when they come through the club, because I only really go to the club. I only go to Sunset. So if it don't happen there, well, here's the thing I believe to be a truth. Oh, bro. See, here's the thing. And Marcus was hosting. He was like, bro, I was going to let you go. About when that dude started talking about Auburn at the end of my set. But I'm like, man, you're going to come in here talking about Auburn right at the end? Bro, I can't do this right now. And it kind of, I was sort of like being facetious when I said it. Hello, Liddy. What's up, Scritch? Liddy and Scritch. Isn't that a Disney movie? Dude, yeah, it might have sounded like I was kind of being a dick to that guy, or just telling him, hey, don't do that. But that's not how I meant it. What is there for in here? Ooh, I need to get some large antlers. Maybe we'll go hunting. Hell yeah, Darren, what's up? Yeah, we usually sit on the loading screen for about 30 minutes, but here lately I've been getting into the game pretty quicker. Oh, that's hilarious. Where are we gonna go? I kind of want to. Should we just go hunting? I want to get that large antlers. I want to put the elk head on the wall at Lakeview Manor here. And there's usually a pretty big elk. hanging out around these parts. We'll take that Nern route. Alright, Lydia, you can have that mud crab if you want it. I won't be shellfish with the kills. You like that? Oh, I should get a Skyrim dog. Do you think that I should just go do that quest? Do you guys want to go do the Barnabas quest today? I haven't done the Barnabas quest in this playthrough yet. Hey, it's all right. We accept everybody here. Well, now that we're not gonna have. That we're obviously not gonna have. Jason, you can yeet that guy. Yeah, it'll still, I don't control, I do manual ads every now and again. What's up, Major Maya? Oh, I appreciate the happy poop. We all love that. What is this? Is this wolves? Or is this mud crab? Oh, this is people. Oh, you? Hey, I like this sword guy.
Go ahead, try it like that. It'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
Oh, bro, Brian, you were talking about that, yeah, see, that's the thing about being monetized is that, when you're not monetized, YouTube gets to keep 100% of this. Like, now that I am monetized, I get to have 70% of it. So, big pro that. Also, you guys will notice that I have disabled my super chats, so you guys could because those are insane. The amount of percentages that come off of that if you use an Apple device on top of the cut that the YouTube will take. The world is nuts, man. The world is a vampire. The world is a vampire. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just walking around looking for some elk. I don't reckon I'll find any up there. Let's go around the homestead. Have I ever had a paranormal seeming? Oh, holy shnikes, guys. Right there. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like I've I myself am haunted. I kind of want to buy this house too. What kind of dough are we working with? We still ain't got enough dough to grab it. Want to cut this house? Oh yeah, I've seen plenty. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen all kinds of crazy nonsense over the years. There was this one time at band camp, and I was no, but I was when I was a kid, I used to have these awful nightmares, this reoccurring. But I remember one morning I woke up and from under the bed just looked like there was this charred hand, like a burnt hand that was sticking out from under the edge of the bed. And I remember thinking, "Oh no, this is just a prank." Somebody, because we were in my house, we would always people would always my Aunt Marie would try to scare you. She'd try to scare people all the time. So I just wrote it off as like this is a practical joke, but when I went and I leaned down and I touched it, that's Cicero.
Ah, bother and befuddle! Stuck here! Stuck! My mother, my poor mother. Unmoving, at rest, but too still. Oh, poor Cicero is stuck. Can't you see?
Yeah, lean down and I touched
was
it.
transporting my dear, sweet
snatched
mother.
back under the
Well,
bed.
not her corpse. She's quite dead. I'm taking Mother to a new home, a new crypt, but... Ah! Wagon wheel! Damnedest wagon wheel! It broke. Don't you see? Oh! Oh, yes!
Oh, snap.
Yes, the kindly
I bet
stranger
you have
can
seen some shit,
certainly
JB.
help. Go to the farm, the Lorius
Yeah.
farm, just over there off the road. Talk to Lorius. He has tools. He can help me, but he won't. He refuses. Ah, convince Lorius to fix
There
my
was another
wheel.
time.
Do that, and poor
This isn't like
Cicero
a-
will reward you.
I guess it's paranormal.
Coin, gleamy, shiny
And,
coin.
Hold on a second. Let me text my brother and see if he's awake. Oh, you know what? Let me actually send this to both of them. I'm gonna send this to Carrie and Charlie. Oh, damn, JB.
Spreek tipped $25.
Dude, thank you so much, buddy. JB MVP coming in hot every day. I appreciate you, man. I'm not looking for that. I want to... There we go. Now let me get a link. I'm going to send them a link to this to see if I can get them in there, because there's people who can verify this if they're awake. So I used to do a lot of like psychedelic stuff. Thank you so much, JB. I appreciate that. I'm about to go into story mode, so just a heads up.
The farmer is at his farm. Where else would he be? Lorius is his name. Talk to him. Convince him to help poor Cicero.
I used to do a lot of like just psychedelics. Okay. Let's just say that. Well, there was this one time where I was doing this thing called
Oh, for the
2CI.
love of Mara, what now? That Cicero feller? Huh, tell me something I don't know. Crazy fool's already asked me about 5 times. Seems he's not satisfied with my answer. Why can't he just leave us alone?
Oh, man.
Pay me? You think this is about money? Have you seen the man? He's completely out of his head. A jester here in Skyrim? Ain't been a merry man in these parts for 100 years. And he's transporting some giant box. Says it's a coffin, and he's going to bury his mother. Mother, my eye. He could have anything in there. War contraband, weapons, skooma. Ain't no way I'm getting involved in any of that. What? And just who in Mara's name are you, anyway? Hmm? Come here, telling me my business. And for what? To help a fool? Look, Yes, you're right, you're right. Fella might be nutters, might not.
All right, so here we go.
The fact is, he needs help. I turned him away. What kind of a man am I, huh? Look,
I was doing some 2CI with some
I'm
homies, or
sorry
maybe
for my unneighborly
2CE.
reaction. If you talk to Cicero, you be sure to tell him
What's
I'll
up,
be down to
Winter?
help soon.
You need something? Talk to my husband. Vantus Lorius. Or just Lorius. It's all the same to me.
We were all doing this long trip,
You did?
and
Yes? Oh, stranger!
it was
You have made Cicero
it was a crazy
so
night.
happy,
So I
jubilant
was seeing
and
all kinds of
ecstatic
crazy stuff
before
outside.
Even more.
I like to
My
go
mother
outside in the front
thanks
yard,
you.
and I was
Here,
looking
here
down
for
the
your
street,
troubles. Shiny, clinky gold.
and-
A few coins for your kind deed. And thank you again.
yeah. I'd look down the street and I would see all of the bushes and everything that were around the house would be like up around, moving around and dancing around the houses. But when I would look over to them, they were, "What's up, Winter Sky? Good to see you." Nah, this was just, it just looked like Goody powders or BC powders. It just it just looked like a regular powder. When I was doing it, but the 2CE. Anyway, when I would look down the street and I would see them dancing around the house, they would all jump back into place, but I could see them scurry back into their places for a second. Like, it would take them a minute to jump back. It would take them a minute to jump back into place. So, once I got kind of scared that they were watching me, so I backed up into the little foyer to the house, and all I could really see was the big light out front, the light on a post, except it wasn't a light. It was a little itty-bitty leprechaun that was up on the top of this post, who had the actual light on the end of a rope, except the leprechaun, the light, and the rope were all glowing light colored. So it was like this light leprechaun looking thing standing up on top of this lamppost, swinging the light around its head like the light on a rope. And it was all the same, a light colored leprechaun, a light colored rope, and the actual light itself. And I was just like, well, that's fucking crazy. So I went back into the house, and when I got in
They're
there,
reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire.
the music was blasting. The music was crazy. And that being said, the only reason I bring up the music being loud was because there's no way that anybody on the opposite side of the room could hear anything that I was gonna say to my brother Carrie. Strips. I sit down next to my brother Carrie on the couch, and he's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm kind of like, I'm a little out of it. One, because I just saw the craziest shit that I had ever seen in my life up until that point. And he's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, I just saw the craziest shit. Or it was like, I in that point, I was feeling like, oh shit, I'm in control of this whole thing. I was like, I'm in control of everything. Like, I'm in control of all of this. I can control what people see. I felt like I was just in tune with everything that was going on in a way that no one else was. So I went and like sat down next to Carrie, and I was like, watch this. And when I said watch this, I looked over at the door, and in my mind, that little leprechaun that was out front on the light post opened the front door. It opened the door and came inside, and it walked past our friend Jimmy. What's up, Joey? It walked past our friend Jimmy, who was sitting on the couch, far away from us. Like, he couldn't hear me talking to Carrie at all. But when that thing walked past Jimmy, bro, he lifted his legs up off of the floor and started freaking out. He literally started freaking out. And then that leprechaun came in and stood in the middle of the floor. And we had my boy Reggie's laptop was sitting on the floor, barely cracked open. Just so a little light as possible could come through, because it was also dark in the house because we had lasers going and lights. We knew what we were doing. We were professionals. We did this a lot. So, like, that was crazy. And this leprechaun walked over to the laptop, and then the laptop sprouted legs, and they started dancing together for a minute with the music. And just for a few seconds, then the leprechaun literally, like, walked back out past Jimmy again and out the door, and he freaked out. Like, he followed this thing across the room and stared at it for a second as it danced with the laptop, and then followed it back out of the door with his eyes. And I swear to God, dude, my brother Kerry, I wish him or Charlie would pop in the chat. I sent them both a link to this just to verify that this actually happened, because they were both there and saw this. But Kerry specifically saw Jimmy, like, obviously noticed something walk past him. And then after it walked out and walked out of the door, I turned and looked at Kerry, and Kerry looked terrified. I'll never forget his face. He looked scared. And then I made him see that. And dude, it was like, yo, shut up. And we tried to talk to Jimmy about it. He could never say exactly what he saw. But he stopped hanging out with us after that. Jimmy stopped coming around completely, bro. We didn't see Jimmy. I truly don't think I ever saw him again. After that night, I don't think I ever saw Jimmy again. But, dude, that 2CI and 2CE, this was in 2007, 2006, 7. And honestly, I don't know if Carrie saw it or not, but he definitely saw Jimmy react to what I was seeing in my mind. And then it was just like, yeah, I made him see that. But I don't know if that's considered a paranormal thing or not. Feels pretty paranormal. Oh yeah, let me put the other stuff in here. That's enough. Oh, yeah, dude. Go into Arrowwood and just type in 2CI or 2CE. Because, so we were doing 2CI, which was this, like, research chemical. But that, like, a heroic dose of 2CI is somewhere around probably 25 or 30 milligrams. And my buddy ordered a new batch of
Got something for just about
2CE,
everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any
which
questions.
we had done 2CI.
Well met. Take a look.
So we were just like, okay, so we kind of got a decent tolerance up on the eye. So let's go. Yeah, let's just go as hard in the pain on the 2CI. So we get we do, I think, 30 or 35 milligrams of the 2CE, only to find out at the very end of the trip that 2CI is about 3 or 4 yeah, it was legal. It was brand new and legal. Like you literally go get it. It was on the internet, like, and they would just ship it to you. It was not. Yeah, it was just not a thing that they were concerned about back then. But yeah, we did that. And after we finished, we started checking on Arrowwood. Turns out 2CE is like 3 to 4 times more potent than 2CI. And dude, I'm here to tell y'all, if you're into that sort of thing, that stuff was the bee's knees, man. That stuff was the legit cat's pajamas. I mean, crazy good. But I like to go hard in the paint, personally. Oh no. I honestly, that kind of like, that made me more interested in tripping. Yeah, 2CB I've heard of. Yeah, 2CB I've heard of, and I think that was, well, what we used to do was we would do the 2CI or 2CE, but we would also cut it with that, do a little candy flipping back in the day, what we called it.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
All right.
Can I get you some?
Something else?
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
But yeah, I kind of thought, of it as a, what's up, Random? Good to see you. I thought of it as a, okay, it's almost like I really did make this guy see something. Like that wasn't a fluke. That was a real thing that happened. And we got witnesses that saw it happen. So I looked at that as Yeah, I looked at that as being an invitation to the
stranger.
table, you know, like was the way I looked at it. I was like, okay, so it's kind of like maybe I'm being offered a seat at the table. Maybe I could be in that position. Oh, snap. JB. Holy smokes. JB, absolute legend, coming in hot with another 5 memberships. Dude, thank you, JB. Holy smokes. Welcome, Collage. 4865. Welcome, Hi-Fi, my friend Hi-Fi protege. Welcome, Frantic Missy. Welcome. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Welcome, Frantic Missy Official. Welcome, Miranda. 6121. Welcome, Juby. I know Juby. I've known Juby for years. Hope Juby's doing well. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for being a legend, JB. You are the man. You absolutely rule, buddy. Thank you so much, JB. Legend. Yeah, JB, you gonna have to start claiming me on your taxes, bro. For real. But yeah, man. I enjoy the psychedelics. I don't do them as much anymore. Like back then, you want to hear a legit crazy story? Bro. So that 2CI and 2CE, it would come in just a large yeah, I know. Literally JB gonna put me on his taxes. Right off. I'm gonna get a 1099. No, I seriously appreciate your kindness, JB. You absolute legend, bud. Thank you. Let's go ahead and get a little. All right. Have we done anything yet other than, yeah, let's go. I gotta find the priest, bring him back to Mulleg Ball. What's going on? What's up, Rhino? Late March, in short, I believe that if anything, psychedelics are, if used properly with the correct care and intentions, I believe it is a peek behind the curtain. But I have never come out of a trip thinking, oh man, all of this stuff matters more now. It to me, I lose a lot of the. I lose a lot of the sense of. I don't know. I always find this just seems much all of this other stuff seems so much more rudimentary, or the things that you worry about, the things you spend so much time worrying about in life, they don't matter as much as your life itself, and that's the most important thing. That's what I always end up. That's what I always end up coming to the conclusion of, is that none of this stuff really matters. Like we're literally all just floating on a wet ball, flying through space, and we very, very well almost could not have been. So I always come out feeling like like there's a lot less to worry about it. Or that's the way it feels to me.
Need something?
Yeah, that sounds like that'll be a good trip to do. Hell yeah, JB. Yeah, the Alamo's right down the road in San Antone. It's there. It's a lot smaller than you'd expect it to be. Oh yeah, it is true, Carly. 100%. And we will be here, Winter Sky.
That last shipment we heisted on the Cyrodiil frontier was worthless.
That's impossible. I distinctly heard that loud in the chat.
There's the Blades agent.
What was I saying a second ago? I was making like a long story point, but I kind of lost it. Where was I at? Somebody tell me. Okay, so we just gotta keep on going. But when time runs out, I swear I'll find a way. Keep on going. Oh yes, that's exactly what I was saying. anytime I come out of those trips, I always end up finding myself more on the side of, hey, dude, like, you're putting too much, like that
No, never find me.
that thing that you're feeling. You're putting too much energy into that.
Go away. What? No, that's not me. I'm not Esbern. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're a terrible actor, Desmond.
Delphine? How do you...
Yeah, I hear you,
So
JB.
you
I do the
finally
same
found
thing,
her.
man.
And she led you to me.
And it gets...
And here I am.
You
caught
know
like a
that,
rat in a
man. You know
trap.
what it's like.
Ink pot, stone, bucket, book, knife.
So, Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years. You'd better come in and tell me how you found me and what you want.
Knife, yes. Book,
This'll just take a moment.
yes. Ink pot,
This one always sticks. There we
Yeah,
go.
my grandmother was like...
Only a couple more.
My grandmother was like my mom. They're the ones that raised me. And man, yeah,
There we are.
that don't
Come
get
in.
no easier.
Make yourself at home. That's better.
That don't never
Now,
get no easier.
So, Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years. I thought she'd have realized it's hopeless by now. I tried to tell her years ago.
It'll be fun. We'll take them around, see some
Haven't you
trips,
figured
see
it
the
out yet?
Alamo.
What more needs to happen before you all wake up and see what's going on?
Let's have a word from our sponsors, guys.
Aldwin has returned just like the prophecy said. The dragon from the dawn of time who devours the souls of the dead. No one
Come
can
on
escape
up to
his
Austin.
Here or in the afterlife, Aldwin will devour all things, and the world will end. Nothing can stop him. I tried to tell them. They wouldn't listen. Fools. It's all come true. All I could do was watch our doom.
Hell
approach.
yeah, Trick. What's up, dog?
Yes, yes. You see, you know, but you refuse to understand.
Esbern, shut up, dude.
Oh, yes. It's all been foretold. The end has begun. Aldwin has returned. Only a dragonborn can stop him. But no dragonborn has been known for
Yeah, dude.
centuries.
Have a little word
It
from our
seems that the
sponsors
gods
here.
have grown tired. They've left
My
us
grandfather
for our
passed
fate
away
as the
shortly after I
plaything of
graduated in
Aldwin the
2005.
World Eater. What? You are? Can it really be true? Dragonborn? Then there is hope. The gods have not abandoned us. We must go. Quickly now. Take me to Delphine. We have much to discuss. But give me just a moment. I must gather a few things.
How's it going, by the way, Rhino? How's the burger flipping going?
No use discussion. Put my annotated annual. One moment. I know time is of the essence, but leave secrets for the Thalmor. One more I must bring. Well, I guess that's good enough.
take, I don't
Let's
think.
be off.
Should have just stayed down there. Get out of there.
No, never find me.
What's up, Trick? Whoops. That wasn't directed at any of y'all. I apologize if you got caught in the crossfire there. Yeah, we walloped hell out of them.
Brignold, eh? Let me guess. He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick of things without telling you which way is up. Am I right?
He did.
Lying to my face isn't going to win you any favours with me. I can promise you that. On the other hand, taking some of these extra jobs off my hands, now, that'll get you to the top of my list. See, that kind of attitude comes from someone who wants to get rich and stay alive long enough to enjoy it. We're going to get along nicely. So, if you've got the nerve, I've got plenty of extra jobs to help get the guild back on its feet.
I certainly believe it could possibly be Mark, okay?
Look around you. The flagon, the guild, it's all falling apart. A few decades ago, this place was as busy as the Imperial City. Now, you'll be lucky if you don't trip over a skeever instead. Look, I know the others think I'm a bit daft for saying stuff like this, but I'm gonna give it to you straight. Something out there is piss-drunk mad at us. I don't know who or what it is, but it's beyond just you and me. We've been cursed. I'll tell you what we do. We spit in that curse's face and turn things around down here. Put things back the way they were. That's where you come in.
Yeah, I
I've got
get that
plenty
too,
of work
JB.
available
I
that
just
could
read
guide us
that whole
down the road
thing.
to recovery. All you need to do is ask, and we can both come out of this smelling like a rose.
Yeah, I have people, it's, dude, when people actually give a shit about folks in uniform to help them do stuff.
I handle the fishing, numbers, and bedlam jobs. The ones with a more personal touch. If breaking's a more your thing, go talk to Vex. Most of the establishments in Skyrim keep their transactions recorded within business ledgers. Your job will be to change the numbers in those books so the shortfalls from our other jobs look legit. Feel like doing a bit of
How
writing.
dare you? After all we've been through together? How can you do this to me?
Good. Here's your assignment.
I just get jealous when I hear rumors about you.
That's all they are. Rumors. So quit worrying.
Before we begin, I want to make two things perfectly clear.
One, I'm the best infiltrator this rat hole of a guild's got. So if you think you're here to replace me, you're dead wrong. And two, you follow my lead and do exactly as I say. No questions, no excuses. Now you I like.
I hear that,
I'm getting
JB.
sick of the
Some people
that
just
usually walk in here.
the blatant disrespect
and I
for
are gonna get
any
along
form of
just fine.
authority or anything like
Now
that.
it's time to get your feet wet, and I don't want to waste a lot of time talking about anything but business.
It's appalling. And I hate that it's real.
I'm not
man.
gonna
I watch some of
sugarcoat
those
it for you.
videos
We're in a bad way
sometimes of
down
just
here.
people that are just, you know, speeding
Who
in a
knows?
school zone or
Old
something
Delvin
like
thinks
that
it's
and
some
end
kind of
up
curse. I think
turning
he's
it into a
crazy.
felony
If you want my opinion, I'd say it's just plain old bad luck.
because they just they have such blatant disrespect.
You can
for
get out there
authority.
and start making a name for us again. Make them start fearing us like they did long ago.
It sucks.
And while
It's
you're at
sad.
it, make a little bit of coin on the side.
This does look
Not a
like
bad
Siri,
deal,
doesn't
eh?
it?
I handle the burglary, shell, sweep, and heist jobs. Most of them involve breaking and entering. If you don't like that kind of work, talk to Delvin. He runs the more up-close and personal jobs.
All right, let's do a heist.
Every now and again, we like to remind the shopkeepers that we're in charge. If that means breaking into their strong boxes and stealing something valuable from them, then so be it. Feel like doing a bit of shopping? The guild way? Here you go. Hope you don't muck it up.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happens. I will say, an ambulance bill is crazy. Dude, look, man. I work on 6th Street in Austin, Texas. So I just see it in passing every day. If I had to work as a fireman or an officer, dude, I would be. And I tell people all the time, when I first moved to Austin, like, I had compassion. You know, I would help people with shit. Like, I would be nice, but dude, we're just working on 6th Street has made me. It's hardened me so much. I mean, some more banana bread.
Can't wait to gut one of those rebels.
So I understand that
They say
completely,
Ulfric
JB.
Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice, shouted him apart.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Delphine.
Let's see what Esbern has to say.
It's good to see you. It's been a long time.
It's good to see you too, Esbern.
It's
been
impossible to
too
witness
long,
that sort
old
of
friend.
shit
Too long.
that I witness all the
Well,
time on 6th
then.
Street.
You
And
made
not
it
be
safe
like,
and sound. Good.
These
Come on,
people are
I have a
insane and
place we
need to
can
be
talk.
locked away.
Orgnar, hold down the bar for a minute, will you?
Yeah, sure.
This way.
Now you're good, JB. We appreciate you being in here. We appreciate the interaction in the chat.
Now then, I assume you know about
Oh, yes, Dragon Ball. Indeed, yes. Oh, this changes everything, of course. There's no time to lose. We must locate. Let me show you. I know I had it here.
Yeah, I can just imagine
Esbern, what?
by what I see
Give
on
me
6th Street,
just a
how I
moment.
feel, how much crazier that much
Ah,
must
here
be
is-
to do a firefighter.
You see,
Or,
right here, Sky Haven
cop.
Temple, constructed around one of the main Akaviri military camps in the Reach during their conquest of Skyrim.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Shh. This is where they built Aldrin's Wall to set down in stone all their accumulated.
Oh, I know that, late March.
A hedge against the forgetfulness of centuries. A wise and foresighted policy in the event. Despite the far-reaching fame.
Bro, the city paid $1 million.
One of the wonders of the ancient world.
$1 million.
Its location was lost.
Esbern, what are
To
you getting
redesign
at?
the city seal.
You don't mean to say you haven't heard of Aldrin's Wall? Either of you?
And it was
Let's
awful.
pretend we haven't. What's Alduin's Wall, and what does it have to do with stopping the dragons?
Aldrin's Wall was where the ancient blades recorded all they knew of Aldrin and his return. Part history, part prophecy. Its location has been lost for centuries, but I have found it again. Not lost, you see, just forgotten. The Blades archive.
Now that,
so many secrets.
condolences
I was
for
only
real
able
on
to
that,
save a few
JB.
scraps.
Because I know what that's like, buddy.
So you think that Alduin's Wall will tell us how to defeat Alduin?
It ain't all of their fault.
Well, yes.
But some of them, it's their fault.
No guarantee.
And unfortunately, there's
Skyhaven
some
Temple it is,
whose
then.
fault it is
I knew you'd have something for us, Esbern.
has ruined it for me.
I know the area.
For
of the
all
beach
of
that
those
Esbern's
whose
talking
fault it
about,
isn't.
Near what's
That
now
makes any
known as
sense.
Karthspire, in the Karth River Canyon. We can meet you there, or all travel together. Your call.
Oh, damn, Rhino. That sucks.
Your call. Might be safer to travel separately. Attract less attention that way. Don't worry, I'll get Esbern there in one piece. We'll wait for you near Karthspire. Good luck. Orgnar, this is it. The inn is yours.
Damn, bro.
Probably never coming back here.
Well, now, that's something to think about.
Take care of yourself, Orgnar. Goodbye.
Yeah, sure. You too, Delphine. You be safe.
Yeah, Winter Sky is cool. That's our friend Emo that comes around time to time. Oh, so I've already done that. Yeah, DC is a mess, but I believe that I believe that nothing is past the point of saving. You know?
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some.
JB, I know the answer to that question. but I've said it, I think, out loud too often on the channel. But when we were getting 2,000 and 3,000 people watching during those days when you first started coming around, JB, when we had like several thousand people watching every night, we were getting a heavy influx every night of folks that were sleeping. And yeah, let's do that. But yeah,
If you're heading to the Blue Palace, you might want to rethink that outfit.
hey. This ain't the kind of thing we're gonna do in the daylight.
If I'd been on guard at the Thalmor embassy, wouldn't nobody be disturbing that party?
Oh damn, it's noon. I got a lot of time to kill before it gets dark. Or I can just wait 7 hours. But yeah, just we were getting a large influx of people who were
I'm
asleep.
glad we're friends. I have something.
And the
for you.
algorithm
Here.
was sending people in.
I've got a little work if you're interested, traveler.
What's up, P4? Good to see you.
I've got your back. I will remain on guard here.
Yeah, we were getting a big influx of viewers every night. Just a gift from YouTube, basically. But there's been a new thing that has been rolled out as of late.
We heading out? As you command, my Thane.
It's just they're not sending Frankie.
You know you can afford a septum.
Oh yeah, late March. That is to Frankie. That is in the pinned message.
Papa says
I disabled it directly following the last time someone gave me like a significant donation through Super Chats. I got to keep 40% of that, and it was a significant one. It could have changed my, it was like life-changing for this month. That's good, JB. Good to get out there and do that. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, there were a lot of people popping in, dude. We used to. Yeah, we were. So Brian, YouTube takes 30% of any donation that count. That's a membership, a gifted membership, a super chat, a super sticker. Any revenue that passes through the YouTube payment method is 30%. It takes 30% off of it. So on the $300 donation that I got, the 30% cut of that would have given me like, you know, a little over $200. But if that donation comes through an Apple iOS device, Apple takes an additional 30% off the top. So if someone watching on an iPhone or iPad decides to donate to the chat, and yeah, if someone from an Apple iOS device wants to do that and donate, that means that Apple takes 30% off of the top, and then that then gets passed on to YouTube, who then takes their 30% off. So by the time you get it, 60% of it is gone. So you get less than half of your donation if someone sends it through an Apple device. But yeah, what Bong was saying earlier though is yeah, people, when we were getting a lot of viewers, like a lot of viewers, they were jumping in the chat being like, I just woke up in here, this is cool, I'm enjoying this is fun, I think I'll subscribe, I'll hang around. That stuff meant a lot to me. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, lava flavored Hot Pockets. Yeah, that bite is their 30%. But once I realized that, there was a possibility that could go bad, someone, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm just trying to eliminate. Yo, JB, I don't know how, and we can't. We've tried. I've tried to figure out how they do the ranking for number 1, number 2, number 3 in chat. I don't know how they do it. I have no idea the metrics by which they measure it. It doesn't make sense. We've talked about people who've been in here for hours and hours and active in the chat that just don't get ranked. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how they measure it either. I don't know if it's interaction based. I guess I'll go. Well, no, let's go ahead and hit that other. We gotta go back to Rift anyway. Two birds with one stone. What's up, Roadkill? Yeah, Frankie's the best option just because that comes straight to me and there's no...
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
Yeah, there's only like
Never seen me all this upset about anything.
a tiny
So it really gets to her.
percentage that gets taken, which is only like 3%, I think. So
I'm kind of busy, but if you need any potions or ingredients, let me know.
This place has seen better days, but it's not my fault.
You here for lessons like England?
I've got you.
Or did
As
you
you
wish
wish,
to
my
buy
thing.
something?
We heading out? As you command, my thane.
Do you have any idea how busy I am? My mixture could be burning as we speak.
Sorry. Just thinking about my experience.
burn that diesel. What's
My
up,
mind is on my
Lucas
experience
Hurl?
today. What did you need?
Y'all, we got a legend in the chat. My friend Lucas Hurl worked on this game. Like, I'm here. Let's just walk. Hope you're doing well, Lucas. It's good to see you, buddy.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort, the Rift.
I appreciate that, late March. All right, later. Winter.
Need something?
Oh, you're back.
Oh, you're back. Of course.
And here's the spoils.
Here's the
Plenty more we'd
spoils.
escape from. Bad time. Brynjolf's been getting onto me about money. There are all sorts of people wandering around carrying their valuables on their person, just waiting for someone like you to pick their pocket. So, you in for a little fishing? Good. Here's your assignment.
Well, out with it. And with no strings attached. Not bad. Here, got some coin for you. Okay, what'll it be? When a client needs us to eliminate another, we don't operate like the Dark Brotherhood. We find alternate means to get them out of the way. We send you to plant some phony evidence in the Mark's house and then tip off the town guard. The rest takes care of itself. Sound like you can handle it? Whatever. Just get it done. Here's the job.
Fish my cocaine. Oh yeah. Oh dude, I love the Dark Brotherhood. That's probably my favorite quest line. I really like the Thieves Guild quest line. This is fun. But I do love me some Dark Brotherhood.
Got a minute? Wanted to say something.
Exotic ingredients. I have them all.
Okay. Yeah, I hear that. But I've never played WoW, and I don't know that it would still like. Will it still translate? You know, does it hold up well?
Yes?
Don't worry. It's just a simple yawn. I should buy that house. I like this house in Solitude.
We're not fooling anyone.
I'd like to collect all the houses.
If you need potions, head over to Angeline's Aromatics.
I will remain on guard here.
Remain on guard. I wasn't even looking at the screen when I unlocked that. I was looking at the chat over here. I just want that to be let the record show. Yeah, dude, Red Dead.
Thane Bryling, at your service.
Red Dead's the one.
We heading out? As you will, my Thane. I will protect you with my life.
I don't like it when you say it like that, but I appreciate the love. Honey, honey. I'll protect you with my life. Oh, don't say it like that. Honestly, that's not a bad way to play the game. Red Dead 2 is a great game, but once you move past,
Please, take pity on an old madman.
Once you move past Horseshoe Overlook, it gets progressively more and more real. So I literally will just roam around, and I just sometimes I boot up Red Dead just to go hunting, man. Like, it's fun to just hunt in Red Dead. And sometimes I'll do just that. I'll Vendhelm. Oh. Well, let's go to Kynesgrove then.
Welcome to Kynes Grove. If you want to do business here, you'll have to deal with me.
Yeah, that's gonna yeah, that's gonna ruin PlayStation for sure.
Horses.
And I'm PlayStation loyal. Like, I'm loyal to PlayStation. I'm using a PlayStation controller right now for PC. Even though
Pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
even though I know that all PC games are basically built for an Xbox controller or Microsoft controller.
Won't give us a straight answer.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
Okay. Pocket success. Shit, wait, what am I supposed to take? The gold necklace.
You're not getting anything from me.
Okay, let's do it again. I don't know, it might exist. You never know. Isn't there a thief thing? Or wait, I got some perks. Dude, PC is just the way to go.
I've got your back.
It's no secret the Aretino boy is doing some ritual, trying to call the Dark Brotherhood. Who's going to stop him? Me? I'll have no part of that.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
And let them die with their false kings.
That is true. The woke games did have a big, and I mean, not to say that people don't agree with the things.
We got the.
But here's the thing, man. I don't think anybody is out here thinking, you know, yeah, I wish my video game had more of a stance about something. Yeah, you know, I don't think anybody's ever thinking that. Because if they are, I mean, just make a game. Just make a game. It's okay. Just make a game. You don't have to accommodate everybody. Just make a game. It's okay.
Even if you're one of us, you better not make trouble.
Pull up a seat. Here's your share. Well done.
That's exactly how everybody else feels about it, JB. That's how the world feels about it, I think.
All right. Anything in particular? Sometimes we just like to remind the city that we mean business, so we hit 'em hard. Just steal whatever we can until we made an impression. Simple, right? Almost. The catch is, it doesn't count if anyone sees you take it. The message needs to be clear. We work in the shadows. Steal from anywhere in the hold, and you even get to keep everything you stole. So, you in? Keep this up, and you'll be rich enough to retire before you know it. Good luck.
That's what we're looking for. Where'd Siri go? Siri.
Steal anything worth talking? Well, you done or what?
Siri. Not you, sorry.
Amazing what people leave laying around.
My phone
for
thought
us
I was
take,
talking to
isn't it?
her.
Okay, what'll it be? One of the quickest ways to make some coin in Skyrim is to clear out some of the wealthier homes of their valuables. If you're interested, I could point out a good place that could use a little House cleaning. What do you say?
Well, there's a reason for that, JB.
All right, take this and get out of here.
I'm gonna have a word from our sponsors while real quick while we. So the reason for that is that once someone can label you as a thing, once they label you as a certain thing, it makes it easier to demonize your actions and you as a person. So instead of saying this complex person with complex emotions and complex ideologies and this, that, and so forth, and nuanced opinions and complex nuanced opinions, had an opinion about a thing, that just sounds like, okay, yeah, so what was the opinion? Versus this racist or this bigot or this fascist had this opinion, that immediately lets you know two things. Lets you know how the speaker feels about someone and something.
Welcome to the cozy little family. I'm one of the lookouts for the guild. I watch Delvin's back.
And it also tells you that this person is immediately attempting to alter your view of something to their view. But that's just pillow talk. I would consider myself very spiritual. Not to any specific. I was raised Christian, and yeah, I was raised. I gotta take it. I was raised Christian, but I'm not necessarily practicing. Not a practicing Christian. But I was raised that. My grandmother was, she was the bookkeeper for our church. My dad is, my dad's not like a preach every Sunday at a church type of preacher. It's always easier for me to just say my dad's a preacher than to describe what he really is, which is, well, a lot of different things. So my dad is a Gideon. You guys know about the Gideons? Like this Bible was like in the hotels. This Bible was placed by the Gideons.
I'm right behind.
My dad's a Gideon, but he was also a spiritual leader for a Scritch, move. But he'll like I talked to him the other day. He had to speak at a funeral and sing some songs at a funeral. but yeah, I was raised very, very religious. I graduated from a Christian school. I have, of my own
We
free
heading out?
will,
As you command, my Thane.
read the Bible all the way through once and a second time.
They don't like us talking to people when we work.
In pieces, basically. But yeah, I would consider what it is that I am a little more hell, I guess I don't know. I really enjoy the teachings of I really enjoy the teachings in the Bible. Like they're I think they have good morals. Oh man. That sounds about right, Major. Major Maya.
I'm right behind you. I will remain on guard here.
Thank you, honey.
If you're looking for a handout, you'll want to speak with my husband. If you're looking for company, I suppose I could do worse.
I've been seen. What's up, RM? Good to see you. I enjoy history as well.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
But yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess if I, to put a name on it, I would consider myself a Christian. Yeah, we have to hold tight and hold fast to those things. Yeah, we have to hold fast to those protections that we've had in place for so long. Yeah, we can't. That's something that we can't afford to lose. Yeah, you know, I kind of felt like back when we were getting thousands of people that, like I was like, dude, there's got to be somebody monitoring this thing, yeah? There's got to be more people watching this stuff than just us. Like monitoring for it. I think that any time a YouTube channel or a thing does really well, especially if it's about a specific subject, that the amount of eyeballs that...
Take my advice. Don't listen to that talk of the face sculptor down in the Ragged Flag.
The amount of eyeballs on it definitely increases.
As you will, my Thane. I will protect you with my life.
In a what's going on here kind of way. Oh, snap, JB. Yo. Look at you go. Oh, 10? Yo. Dude. Thank you so much, man. Hell yeah, Trippy Truth. Rhino. Rhino got... Oh, that's just Rhino in the chat. Rhino's already got one. Liv. The Unlucky. Thank you, Liv. Big Tetris guy. Thank you guys for being subbed. Gore. Gore got a membership. Welcome to you, Gore. Gaster. The Royal Scientist. Birdie B. Welcome, Birdie. Mr. Something Else. Welcome to you. Major Maya. And Cauldron. Cauldron. Dude, welcome. Dude, thank you so much, JB. Appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that, bud. Thank you so much, dude, for real. Rhino, we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that. I was having a conversation with a buddy of mine today who was in the military and traveled around a bunch, and also recreationally traveled around a bunch outside of the military. And he says, man, I go all over the world and all these places. He just spent some time in Paris. And he's like, buddy, he's like, out of all these places I go, when I'm there, I can't wait to get back to America. And I'm, you can call me a homer. Call me a homer. But man, I'm big team this country I live in. Nah, man, JB, you got, man, you we all have an opinion here. We all got an opinion here. We can share it. Yeah. I got a couple years left where I could join back in. But I don't think I got the bones for it no more. I'm just catching up on the chat here while I was putting that stuff in there. Hell yeah, roadkill. I don't hear anything. I don't my buddy Brian Holzman goes to Thailand all the time. He loves it. Oh yeah, well JB, that's happening everywhere. But with the taxes, that's literally happening all over the place. Yeah, I hear that, BP. We got it going. We got it going in Texas. All right. Where was it that I was going?
Hey, I want to talk to you. Now.
Hey, let's talk a second.
You want to talk to me? Okay.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, JB. I have a friend, a very close friend, who literally goes all the time, like a couple times a year.
Yeah, I'll listen.
And no trouble. He loves it. He talks about how awesome it is.
Here's your share. Well done. Where are you off to? There's work
Well,
to be done.
you done or what? Amazing what people leave laying around for us to take, isn't it? Got plenty. Take your pick.
Now this, I would probably say, is probably best to not talk about anymore, because
Pretty simple.
I don't
Break
want
into a
to
house, grab a specific item, and get out before they realize what's going on. The catch is you can't kill anyone who
Hell
lives
yeah,
there,
Chronic, good to
or
see you,
forfeit
buddy.
The payment. You ready for some good old-fashioned burglary? Good. Just remember the order. Do
I just
job
don't want to
first,
harsh
get drunk
the
second. Now take this and go.
harsh the vibe to the point that where we
Need some
start
gold.
inching towards
I'll have some work for
TOS stuff.
Bad time. Brynjolf's been getting on to me about money.
What do we need? The Bedlam, fishing, and numbers. Let's do some more
Sure.
pickpocketing stuff.
I've got a mark for you. Stole something quite important from a friend of the guild, and we take care of our own. You in? Keep this
Yeah.
up, and you'll be rich enough to retire before you know it.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm not. I just don't want to go into like the trafficking part of it. And also, Rhino here lives in Thailand, and he is a very important. He's a very important member of this community, and he lives in Thailand. So we're just talking about something. The same thing happened a little while ago when there was the same thing happened a little while ago where people from this place who aren't in a place yet, we're gonna try and give our take on something going on somewhere where we're not even at, but the other side was doing that. But Maya, I said that. I don't know if you were in the Nesbitt's podcast or the other day when I was talking about that, but I definitely went hard into paint.
What's on your mind?
I definitely went hard into paint about that the other day. Specifically that, like, in cities in general, like, whenever something flips from red to blue, it never ends, it never becomes better.
That's all you got? Just give up. You can't win.
Nothing. You dirty thief.
Ah!
Careful with that fire.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I was just gonna see what's good over here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of flying either. I'm not crazy about that. Nah, I'm not really crazy about playing co-op games. It just doesn't I have in the past. And I've said that too also in Nez's podcast the other day. I was like, man, it's easy to...
Stop. I knew it.
It's easy to just think that everyone in the world is as bad as the handful of people you've had experiences with, or the handful of people Hell yeah, that's about the size of it. Roadkill. Yeah, and especially yeah, and especially just when nothing will get done about it when you do.
I've got your back. I will remain on guard here.
But yeah, I went kind of hard in the paint the other day on the podcast about that. But yeah. No, I think no. I think Roadkill was. I think Roadkill was saying
We
that.
heading out? As you will,
That was
my
him
friend.
saying that.
I will protect you with my life.
Friend Adrian said it won't let her chat on YouTube. That's so funny. That's how I took it anyway. That's why I was laughing at it. I figured that's what you meant. Because I've known Roadkill for a while. I pick up on the brand of comedy. Yep. Yo, Adrian.
Good morning. Hmm?
Pull up a seat. I can pat you on the back all day, but coin's coin, right? There's plenty more work for the likes of you.
Steal anything worth talking about? Amazing what people leave laying around for us to take, isn't it? Hey, I still have plenty of work to do here.
If you're stick to the rules and you'll... Why don't you take a look at some of my merchandise and we'll see what kind of deal we can make.
Sell all the stolen stuff. Sell it all. Oh, thanks for the sub. We're back over 2,800. We dropped below. We were at 797 the other day. After we had already made it to like 2802, I think. We dropped down to 2797. I'm gonna have a little word from the sponsors here. Thank you guys so much for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of slimy things going on behind the behind the veil of what they let us see here. But also, to echo what Rhino said, I personally believe there to be so many more good people than bad people.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah, I think
Should have
think
quite a good bit of
that,
jobs available if you're looking for some extra coin.
there are many more good people than bad people. Oh, I don't want to go to the cistern. No, I don't want to go here either. I do want to go to the cistern. I'm stupid. Why do we have to call it a cistern? Why can't we just call it a turn?
I wanted to say something to you.
Yeah, you're right. Permanently borrowed. But yeah, to echo what Rhino was saying, we can't make up our minds about an entire group of people or place on just the experience of a few, you know. Let's go bring this priest. Karth Vostin.
I want you sellswords out of my mind.
Watch your tongue, native. We'll leave when we're sure there's no Forsworn here.
Oh, and when would that be, I wonder? When I sell my land to the Silverbloods?
The Silverbloods
Somebody
have made
help!
you a very generous offer for this pile of dirt. I suggest you take it.
Alright, what arrows do we got? The elven arrows. Yeah, let's do them.
Somebody do something!
I'm getting out of here.
Fools are actually fighting!
This makes me want to watch Battle of Five Armies tonight.
My money's on the beat.
Might do that.
Never seen something. I never would have.
We'll take that. I hear that, JB. I definitely see it. Let's go. Load the car and write the note. Grab your bag and grab your coat. Tell the ones that need to know that we are headed north. 1 foot in and 1 foot back. Don't pay to live like that. So I cut my ties and I jumped the tracks for never to return. Oh, Brooklyn, Brooklyn, take me in. Are you aware of the shape I'm in? My hands, they shake, my head, it spins. Oh, Brooklyn, Brooklyn, take me in. When at first I learned to speak, I used all my words just to fight. Him and her and you and me. Oh, it's such a waste of time. Man, it's such a waste of time. That woman, she's got eyes that shine. Like a pair of stolen, polished dimes. She asked to dance, and I said it's fine. I'll just see you in the morning time. Three words that became hard to say. I in love and you. What you were then, I am today. Look at the things I do. What's up, Jason Voorhees? This is a game worth buying, in my opinion. Dumbed down and numbed by time and age. The dreams, they catch the world, the cage. The highway sets the traveler's stage. All exits look the same. Three words that became hard to say. I in love and you. I in love and you.
Need something?
Hey!
Dude.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
It's good to talk about the things that bother us. And this place is and always will be a safe spot for people to bruh. Oh yeah, dude. You know what? Yeah, go take yourself a bag of peanut M&Ms and call me in the morning.
What was that? Ha! I found you.
Scritch.
No more.
Aww. I love seeing your face after a nice kill. Lydia. I will find her in every playthrough. I will always be. Lydia will always be the one. Oh, definitely. Oh wait, you want to go for a ride? Check this out. I don't think she survived that.
Will you fall down and bleed to death?
It's nothing.
Yeah, using a little bit more of the sword and heal method today. All right, Random. Good to see you, buddy. You streaming tonight too? Everybody make sure to go subscribe to Random as well. I believe I have a link for him. This is where I was headed already, right? Oh,
Bleak
snap,
tipped $30.
JB.
Thanks for putting up with my BS. LOL.
Hell yeah, JB. Now we're gonna switch to the OG. I'm always gonna be clearing a cave with a bow. Dude, no problem at all, JB. I appreciate your kindness, buddy. Also, I appreciate your many years of service to the community. To your community. And your continued service to this community. And we're grateful to have you here. Oh, I thought he was gonna step into it. Shoot him in the ass. Yeah, turn around. Get you right here. Take that knife. That's hilarious. It's a ward. Wards all around this room. Yeah, same.
Is someone there?
Yeah.
Ha! Found you.
Are you prepared to die?
Glad you said that before they got a chance to, Lydia. You showed them. I hear that. I quit smoking cigarettes 2 weeks before I quit drinking. About 10 years and a handful of months ago. Oh, snap. JB coming in hot with another 5 gifted members. Yo, thank you so much, buddy. Like I said, always, never necessary, always appreciated, buddy. Thank you so much for being so kind to us over here. Welcome, Chris. Eric John, pizza artist. Hell yeah, Eric. Pizza Casso, I call him. He makes comedians' faces in pizza, like with little pizza ingredients, literally. It's crazy. And hell yeah, Nicholas. Shout out to y'all. Welcome to the new members. Hell yeah, we're getting to it, man. Dude, we celebrated over 200 members, and most of that is thanks to JB here. JB, Jack gifted some memberships. Our friend Jack from over on Nesbitt's channel. JB has gifted, I mean, a ton, and so has Thin Blue Line. So shout out to those MVPs. Dave Sarah's donated some memberships, so has Purple Rocks Amy. Mike dropped has donated some memberships. But yeah, Eric John Pizza Art, he literally makes art from pizza. He literally makes people's faces in pizza. It's awesome. Did I already get what you had? I believe I already got everything out of here, and I was already coming on out on it. steel cutlass. Here's our guys we trapped in this spot. Handled that problem now before we needed to. You know what? I need to save. I haven't in a minute. But yeah, I like I said, I quit smoking cigarettes. Oh shit. 2 weeks before I quit drinking. A little over 10 years ago. I used to chew myself a little Levi Garrett. Chew a little Levi Garrett here and there. When I was growing up, I quit by the time I got, I just started smoking cigarettes instead. I tell you what I hate. I hate it when these fools at the comedy club come in.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
And spit their damn Zen pouches in the urinal. Because yeah, people might not know this. Man, I get to work at a comedy club. I get to be friends with literal celebrities. And like me and some of my coworkers have the opportunity to do crazy things. Like, but also we have to put on gloves and fish out fucking Zen pouches out of a urinal. You know? It sucks so much. Is that gold or corundum? That's probably corundum, but I gotta check because it looks like it could be gold. This card will take it anyway. I need 2 cups of marinara too, Brian. I got an extra marinara down here in a Domino's bag. Yeah, it is a good thing we got gloves, but it just sucks so bad. And y'all have no idea. You have no idea how many, like, pieces of chewing gum.
Is someone there?
Why, yes, there is someone here.
Is someone there?
Underneath the tables. They put chewing gum under the fucking tables, dude. And I want to believe this some of them fucking opens like this. That come to do the daytime mic. But we even have signs. We even have signs on the wall.
No more. I yield.
We even have signs at the urinal that say, don't spit your Zen in the urinal. Basically, don't do that. And they do it just to, sometimes they already did it. So we put a sign there to hopefully discourage those people with a fucking heart. This fool
Death is highly overrated.
just cut my head off. I should have saved more often, but that was
I've never seen anything quite like that.
we were in hot pursuit. Legolas Greenleaf, watch out. Can we get him in the leg right here? is zooming me in for a miss. Bro, it's doing me like that? How about this? Let's shoot him if we can't see him. Yeah, first try. I should curse the room to do that. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should make a deal with the ghosts in the room. That says that anyone who sticks bubble gum under the underside of a table or spits a Zen pouch in the urinal in the building is then inviting the ghost into their body. Hell yeah, Rhino, let's do it. I'm with you, brother. I am with you, brother. Let me tell you something about Domino's. They got this thing called slice sauce. And if this sounds like a sponsor, it is not, because slice sauce sucks. It's awful. The only reason I'm bringing it up is because there is a container of it sitting in front of me right now. And boy, let me tell you, it ain't good. Just stick to the marinara, stick to the garlic sauce. Hell yeah, Brian, that'll have to be between you and St. Peter when you get up there. You know what I'm saying? Tell St. Peter at the Golden Gate that he'll just have to wait, 'cause I've gotta have another cigarette. I'll tell you, I remember the day that I realized that everybody was pissing in the pools. It was, I used to get up get out the pool and go run and piss in the in the little bathroom at the pool area. And everybody look at me funny. What are you doing? I'm like, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the head. And I'd run in there. They'd be like, man, that was quick. Like, yeah. I pee fast. I'm like, oh, you went up there to pee? We thought you had to shit. No. What are you talking about? And then I realized, oh, all these fools just out here pissing in the pool. I never did. I was always speech. Oh, we're at 40 now. Good. That requires 50. Oh, this requires 40. Yeah. Let me actually hit the head for real. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Yeah, I wouldn't say that Little Caesar is better than any other place by any means. It's better than it used to be. We're gonna do this as we're doing one-handed stuff now.
Excellent.
Thank you, honey. I still stand by in my world when I was growing up, nothing better than Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut ruled the 90s. The early to mid 90s, Pizza Hut was king. And you can set your clock to this. Every single one of you will know that I am speaking the truth when you hear this. This is very accurate. The Pizza Hut, truly no one out-pizzaed them during the 1990s. In the early to mid 2000s, Pizza Hut was dethroned by Papa John's. And Papa John's kept that crown right honestly on up until the point to where Papa John himself until Papa John himself landed himself in all that trouble.
was that? What?
And then this is where some of you may cease to agree with me. That doesn't change the fact that what I'm saying is correct.
Damn you!
You cut my head off last time. I want to do it this time. But that's just the way it is. Oh, a glass sword. Hell yeah. You know what? I'll sell it. But yeah, the Pizza Hut was, in my opinion, the king of the 90s for sure. And I wasn't there for the Domino's era of the 80s. Wasn't there for that. So I can't speak on that. But when I grew up and Pizza Hut had the Bigfoot pizza that was huge, and then the stuffed crust pizza. I mean, man.
You there? Are you here to kill me? Slay the mighty Lowgrove while he sits tied and helpless.
Oh, to my YouTube address, hell yeah, I'll check it. I'll check that out in a little bit, JB, whenever I finish the stream. The Pizza Hut buffet, indeed.
Rescue.
Actually, what email?
No
address
one
do
knew
I
where
have?
I was when I was taken. Who sent you? So, the king of corruption sends his messenger to challenge me. Very well. I will meet with Moleg Ball, and I will venerate his altar in Boethiah's
I
name
agree with Ball.
as I did
I agree with you.
before.
And I don't even care.
Cut me loose, minion of the hated one.
JB, I
need
got
to
one of
get
my
to
oldest jokes
Markarth.
is about that. I don't really care if a buffet is bad. I think all buffets are good.
Oh, freedom. Now get out of my way. I have a task to attend
I believe in that.
to.
Golden Corral, great. Love it. Ryan's, love it. Good Chinese buffet, don't care. Love it. Oh yeah, I was saying that Papa John's was the king until Papa John got into all the controversy that he got into. Then it literally went to shit, and after that point, Domino's had revamped their crust, they revamped their sauce, they redid everything. They wiped clean slate, started from scratch, used different ingredients, different dough methods, and I'm telling you, man, my opinion, and I'm a big garlic guy. Some people don't like garlic, and if you don't like garlic, Domino's can be ruined for you. But I love, dude, they just redid everything, and I promise you right now, I will put a Domino's stuffed crust pepperoni pizza up against a Pizza Hut stuffed crust pepperoni pizza, and in a blind taste test, you are choosing the Domino's every time. You are choosing Domino's 10 times out of 10. And I just, unless you're just not a garlic thing. But dude, Papa John's had the pizza game by the balls. I tell you, the Papa John's had the pizza game by the garlic knots. You know what I'm saying? Hag's End. Don't want to go in here and do whatever this is. Yeah, JB, you got a big point there. Everybody's using US Foods, everybody's using Cisco. I didn't hit you, Lydia. Yeah, but the pizza corporations, a lot of them, I mean, a lot of your local pizza joint just blows people's minds because they're using real cheese and real tomato sauce. If you want to have the best pizza in your city, easy. If you want the best pizza in your city, all you gotta do is use actual tomato sauce and good cheese, not the cheap processed shit that Domino's and Pizza Hut and all the other joints use. But the fact that they're all getting their shit from the same place definitely doesn't help. You too, Carly. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's good to see you, darling. Very excited to see the success on the channel. Keep up the good work. Carly is almost at 1,000 subscribers as well. I love how Lydia is just sitting at the table with that body that she maimed. That's the one. That's the woman I married. And man, I like Costco pizza. And to be honest, Costco pizza it has something about it that just isn't ideal. You know what I mean? Like, just something about it just is, it's kind of off-putting, but also addicting.
Huh?
Scritch, bitch.
I'll kill you if I have
Take that, lady.
do it.
Yeah, you could blow every pizza place in your city out of the water if you just wanted to just use real tomatoes in your sauce and don't use that processed shit cheese. You could easily just crush everything in your city. You wouldn't be able to make it as cheap. What's up, Panic? I haven't heard a lot of the comics complaining about it lately, but well, actually, that's not true. Red Band's flight got delayed on the way to Vegas the other day. So there could be some delays still happening. This is a master lock. How's it going, Amy? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, well, there you go. All the way to Thailand, back to America, no issues. I'm wasting lockpicks right now. Ooh, we got it finally. Watch there be just more shit loot in here. Not worth it. Oh, bone arrows, okay. Give me the word. Slow time. We ended up having a pretty good go at it these last couple of days. It wasn't too bad. It was hot. It was hot as shit. And you're right about that humidity that was coming through, because it damn sure is up here, man. We need health. I need some resist fire and resist cold. Good job, Liddy. Hag End. We got the key to Hag End. Uh-oh, we got some, do we got some weird weather coming through? What's it gonna be like today? I was thinking about going downtown. But, Man, I'll like, sometimes I'll mention that I might go downtown to sign up for Kill Tony. But then I'll wake up and not feel like it, and I'll check, and I'll have messages saying, "Hey, best of luck, man. Wishing you good luck. Hope you get pulled on Kill Tony." And I didn't go sign up, so then I just kind of feel like a piece of shit for the rest of the day, and kind of beat myself up over it, and it makes me sad. But so I'm just gonna say every week that I'm probably not gonna go. I'm probably gonna stay home, so that if one day I do decide to go, I won't get those messages that make me sad. Hell yeah, P4. And I mean, I will get up. I mean, surely it'll happen. But right now, man, it's just hard for me to leave the house on a... Oh, well. It's just hard for me to leave the house on a legitimate day off. I can't do it good right now. I love it. Did that. Now we gotta go back to the ghost house at Markarth. Yeah, man, I'm just an introvert. I'm a giant introvert that's very good at pretending to be an extrovert from time to time. Let's go beat this priest with the mace of Molech Ball.
Molech Ball, think you can best Boethiah's faithful? I have won this contest before.
Ah, but I have my own champion this time, Logroth.
What? You?
Mortal, I give you my mace in all its rusted spitefulness. Crush the spirit from Logroth's bones. Make him bend to me.
I might one day get to Virginia. My best remote for Davis is from
What are you doing? Once more, and I'm gonna have to kill you. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Shut up, I'm increasing my one hand.
Never should have come here. Push in your luck. I'm on
You mortals and your frail, limp, pathetic bodies. Try it again.
Hey, be careful.
Lydia, get him away.
Push in your luck. Don't do that again. Last warning. What are you
What's
doing?
up, 77?
What are you doing?
What's up, Kenya?
Doing?
Bend over to my leg.
No more. No more. I submit, Molag Bal. I submit.
You bend to me.
Yes.
You pledge your soul to me.
Yes.
You forsake the weak and pitiful Boethia.
Yes.
You're mine now, Logrov. Kill him.
Watch it.
Lydia, move!
I'm on your side. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
There you go, Lydia.
The mace of Molag Bal. I give you its true power, mortal. When your enemies lie broken and bloody before you, know that I will be watching. Now, I have a soul in oblivion that needs claiming. Take care of the house while I'm gone.
Alright, we have exorcised the demon. And we got us a house. Thank you, Mr. Molag Bal. Appreciate the house. Look, Lydia, we got us a house. We ain't even got to come down in this little creepy, it puts the lotion in the basement. If we don't want to, look. We can just... We can just all come out of there. Alright, here's my rat. Now, where's my wife? Hey, we can just... Okay, you want to sit down at the table? Alright. Oh yeah, you gotta dress her up nice. Yeah, Virginia's cool. I've been to South Boston. I've been to DC. Yeah, I went to DC when I was in 8th grade. 8th grade, we took a class trip to go spend the weekend in DC. I've seen the changing of the guards at Arlington. And went to shit, where did we go? We went to the Vietnam War Wall. We went to Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument. We saw our first legitimate homeless people, and my girlfriend cried. Oh yeah, JB, you on behalf of your wife and son, you ought to get their permission on my behalf. What's up, Possum? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, dog. Yeah, that is a crazy trip to make all at once. But I ain't going nowhere, brother. I'm gonna be in Austin until all my friends leave Austin, and then I'll end up going back home, probably South Carolina. That wasn't directed at any of you. All right, let's do another long quest. Let's go do this thing. So the last time I gave up, I've done both with this one. I've taken out the soldiers and I've given her up. Hell yeah, dude. Khajiit wears winch gear. Khajiit has winch. If you has coin. Oh, crazy storm, and Panic didn't even warn you? Panic, you didn't warn Possum he was going to have a storm. Ooh, we could go do the vampire dinner. Actually, let's go do this thing. Let's go deal with this horse. Be careful with that, Possum. It'd be crazy if Panic knows where you're at just according to the type of weather you had.
Take my advice. Don't listen to that talk of the face god without the rabbit flag.
Missouri. Oh, yeah. Missouri. Home of my favorite artist, Tom Waits, who was from, where was he from? What was the city? Oh, never mind. He was born in Pomona, California. I felt like he was from Missouri. Why was I thinking that? You know what? That fucker probably said it in some random interview, lying one day. Yeah, I was born in Missouri. What is the tip of the Washington Monument made of? Just the tip?
I'll kill you if I have to. Lost Prospect Mine. That sounds like gold. That sounds like gold to me. That's a lot of steps, JB. I don't know exactly how tall it is, but I know that when you stand next to it and you put your hands on it and look up, it feels like you're laying on the ground. It's so tall. Yeah, me and my girlfriend at the time was, you know, we were walking on the sidewalk, which I think was behind the White House. It was just our first time ever witnessing homeless people like begging for money and crying, and it really made my girlfriend super uncomfortable. So she started crying and wanted to give wanting to give the lady money. I just remember that so distinctly. First time I ever truly experienced road rage. We saw a guy get out of his vehicle. And like drive around us. We were in this van, this church van, like, or 15 passenger van that we rented, like, to go on this trip with. We were trying to get gas, and the guy that was driving us, like, did the best he could, but I mean, you take a good old boy that's used to driving in Venetsville, South Carolina, and put him in Washington, D.C. with a bunch of one-way roads. Weird gas station entrances and exits and stuff. Like, I remember when I was coming from Myrtle Beach, just driving around Austin, it was overwhelming. And Washington, D.C. is way more overwhelming than Austin as far as traffic goes. But, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, dude. This guy, we were waiting to go get gas, and this dude literally was just screaming at us, and I remembered him turning red, like a guy turning bright fucking red, getting out of his vehicle, like driving over the curb in the gas at the gas pump, getting out, like getting his gas, screaming, like literally red in the face, like just, I mean, I remember thinking, like, man, I've never seen anything like this in my life. This is my first experience of seeing like a random stranger, someone you don't know, like being that mad and that shitty. Just screaming, man. He was probably in his 50s. And he was wearing a suit. So, I mean, he did something. He was an important somebody. He was, I don't know. But, man, a lot of firsts in Washington. That I experienced. First genuine encounter with a homeless person. First
genuine road rage I ever witnessed. That guy was mad, bro. He was just real mad. For real, not for play. Aluminum. Forgot I had that covered up. Oh yeah, dude. That happens everywhere. That happens a lot everywhere you look. But in Austin, some of them literally are like just straight up like just making like schizophrenic noises and just paranoid isms. But then if you like talk to them, they'll usually have like an actual conversation. They'll like speak clearly and understandably and with coherence. So I think some of them really are just faking it, dude.
Get myself an island.
Now ain't
Hey, who
this
are
a
you?
surprise?
First, run!
Damn you!
Hey, are you okay, buddy? See you laying down there. Did something happen?
Nothing here after all.
Here after all.
Is someone there?
Is someone there?
Nothing here after all.
Picking pockets. Now that's the real art.
Told him just
No
to
rough
hand
stuff.
over the gold.
Just take
Go to
it.
the
Did he
college.
listen?
Oh no. Use your smarts to fight back. Like I'm supposed to figure out which college. What was he thinking? Fool never saw me pull the ace out of my boot.
What was that?
What was that? Is someone there? Time to end this renegade. No! You puny weak! Do your work!
Damn. I'm right there. Damn, dude. And Ask Me Anything Live probably isn't the best thing for a schizophrenic person to do. My best friend, Martha Davis, is a little schizophrenic. But he has it under control pretty well. But I do know that on like an Ask Me Anything Live, if somebody's like,
Now ain't this a surprise?
I'm warning you, back off.
You've done it. Got to admit, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you've definitely earned your pay.
yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that's it's a tough thing to deal with, Amy.
Yes, here it is. I think I'd best be off now.
I would say if you feel like you are Crimson, talk to somebody about it. I feel like I am a little, but my therapist tells me that I am not. But I've always felt like I was, just because I have such a powerful inner dialogue that sometimes I may mistakenly I'll mistakenly diagnose myself with something that I don't have.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Well, I'm in a peculiar position because Miss Maven.
So you're the one. You don't look so impressive. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Once again, Brynjolf sends me someone with no backbone, no determination.
I'm in
I
a
don't
decent
have
position
faith
because
in anyone.
I
All I care about is cause and effect. Did the job get done, and was it done correctly? There's no gray area. I hope not. This
My
is
friend-
an important job.
my friend
I have a
Carrie,
competitor called
who is
Hungry
the,
Meal that I want to put out of business. I
bar
also want to
manager
know
at
how
Joe
they
Rogan's
managed
Comedy
to get
Club
the
here in
place up
Austin,
and running so quickly.
hit me up one night and said, "Hey,
Head to the
tomorrow we're
Bannered
going to
Mare
have
in
this
Whiterun.
meeting
You
at the
look for Malus
mothership
Machius. He'll fill you in on all the details.
with some therapists about mental health throughout the comedy community."
One more time, in case I wasn't clear. You butcher this job, and you will be sorry.
So I went, and they pretty much said that like they had cleared it with Rogan, and that the comedy mothership wanted to provide like therapeutic help. They wanted to supply mental health help to the mothership family and extended mothership family, and I'm part of the extended mothership family. So thank you for hanging out, Amy. Always good to see you. Thank you so much. But they like I said, they had cleared that with Joe, and he was all about, you know, doing what he could for the community, and so luckily the comedy mothership, and i.e. Joe Rogan, basically has been taking care of my therapy for about the last year. So I'm very lucky to be in that situation. I would not be able to afford therapy another way. Yeah, I would not be able to afford it.
Yes?
Ooh. Yeah, JB, it's rough everywhere, man. Going around. I hear that, Crimson. You got to do what works, bud. It's about 4:30. I'm gonna. Oh, it's glitching out here in Whiterun. It does this sometimes. Some load-ins.
All crafted.
What is up, Mike?
Come on in. Just
Good to see
stoke
you,
the
buddy.
fire. Take a seat. And
Everybody
get
make
out.
sure to sub to Mike.
Can't a man drink in peace? I'm gonna keep this short because we've got a lot to do. Haunting Brew's owner, Sabjorn, is about to hold a tasting for Whiterun's Captain of the Guard, and we're going to poison the mead. No, that's the beauty of the whole plan. We're going to get Sabjorn to give it to us. The meadery has quite a pest problem, and the whole city knows about it. Pest poison and mead don't mix well. You know what I mean? You're going to happen by and lend poor old Sabjorn a helping hand. He's going to give you the poison to use on the pests, but you're also going to dump it into the brewing vat.
Drink to our youth,
Maven and I spent weeks planning this. All we need is someone like you to get in there and get it done. Now get going before Sabjorn grows a brain and hires someone else to do the dirty work.
Oh, thank you so much, Amy. I appreciate that. Yeah, click that link, guys. Go sub to Mike.
Remember, Sabjorn will be needing a helping hand.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
The Dawn Guard.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything.
Everything's for sale.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
I heard of the farming of the Dawn Guard. What? Bro, what? 804. No, I hear you, man. It's happening. It's happening all over the place.
Do come back.
Do come back.
Watch what you're doing.
No, sometimes this doesn't load right. Yeah, we'll do this last little bit of the quest, and we'll call this an early night for us, because I do forecast I will be home tomorrow. I'd like to get up at an earlier time than I usually do and cook something. That'd be cool.
What are you gawking at? Can't you see I have problems here?
Yeah,
are you
what's up?
kidding me? Look at this place. I'm supposed to be holding a tasting of the new Hunning Brew Reserve for the captain of the guard.
Oh, for real, for real?
If he sees the meadery in this state, I'll be ruined.
Oh, damn.
Oh, really?
Yep.
And I don't suppose you just do it out of the kindness of your heart, would you? I hope
No.
you're not expecting to get paid until the job's done.
Yeah, well.
My only demand is that these vermin are permanently eliminated before my reputation is completely destroyed. I bought some poison. I was going to have my lazy, good-for-nothing assistant Malice handle it, but he seems to have vanished. If you plant this in the vermin's nest, it should stop them from ever coming back. Don't come back until every one of those things are dead. Now I've got to clean up this mess.
my God.
Damn you!
That it?
Rest. Now you say.
Where is... Okay. Where's Scritch? You know what? I gotta... Lydia said, quit your fooling. Quit your fooling about. Move and let me kill these things. Lydia said, get out my way. Call me back, sugar. Like I said, we're gonna get this done and then we're gonna get out of here for the night. My nose hair has been going crazy lately, sticking into the side of my nostrils. I hate it. Got him. Oh yeah, you'll be surprised all the things that people realize they'll have to do without when they start calling the people that deliver all of our products deplorable. Oh, there it is, a big long one, stretching from one side to the other. Sorry, that was bothering me so bad I had to handle it real quick. Okay. Figured I might have some shit to make a health potion with, but I don't. Oh, dude, I know exactly what you. That's why I was a little skittish the other day when we were having that conversation in Nesbitt's podcast. I was like, I shouldn't say this, but then Nesbitt was like, no, go ahead, say what you like, speak your mind, and I did. And I don't regret it. I don't care if people know what I think. You know, I don't give a shit if people... Doesn't matter to me if people know what I think or believe. I don't care about that.
just didn't want to say anything that would like. And here's the thing: I understand that it is even a big like. Well, I have the right to say whatever I want in this country, and we do have that right. But also, any private corporation, albeit how public it may seem, is still private, and they have the right to remove anyone for any reason or throttle anyone for any reason that they have, and they're totally in their right to do so. So I also want to be mindful of that, while also where am I at in this bit? But yeah, I want to just also be mindful of that going forward, because oh, here we go.
I can't wait to see Sabjorn squirm.
Was something we discussed? Well, it's about time. I had to stall the captain until you were finished. You'll just have to wait until after the captain's finished.
No, I don't think that there was healthy discourse going on, but like I have a lot of here's what this is, and I'll explain exactly what happens.
Well, Sabjorn, now that you've taken care of your little pest problem,
so
how about I get a taste of some of your mead?
The UK guys will wake up and be at the beginning of their day, fresh out of bed,
pleasing to your palate,
with their coffee and breakfast.
Mead, not some wine to be sipped and savored.
And the Americans that are still awake have lived their whole day already, are winding down at the end, maybe having a couple of drinks.
You assured me this place was clean.
So
I'll see to it
anytime,
that you remain in irons for the rest of your days.
And in America, dude, we're very proud,
silence,
patriotic
idiot.
nation.
Should have known better to trust this
and
place
like,
after it's been riddled with filth.
I know that it's kind of a thing in UK. You can't really like wave the you can't wave the flag or have it like it.
You're in charge here until I can sort this all out.
It will be
It's not a good. It's not a good thing to be patriotic
me to Dragon's Reach.
For
see how quickly your memory clears in the city's prisons.
For people in the UK, but in America, being patriotic has historically been like that's what runs here. That's what works here. You know what I'm saying? So anytime someone says something to someone who's been awake all day, at the end of their night, when they've had a little drink
I don't think
or
that
two,
could have gone any better. Anything else you need before you head back to Riften? So, Maven wants to hunt down Sabjorn's private partner, huh? You're welcome to take a look around Sabjorn's office.
Whenever somebody's a little sauced up and somebody says something a little off kilter, or just not even off kilter, but just something that isn't exactly positive about our home country, that's going to cause a reaction. So
I thought it would be better to leave some of the details out of our previous discussion. Didn't want to risk you walking away from the job. Besides, you've done Maven
this
a
is
favor
this is
getting
also
rid
a
of
thing
him.
that I will say
Saved me from
is
wasting
that he
coin
also
hiring someone else to do it later.
he also is a proud Brit from the UK. So when we say things like the UK is no longer, that will cause him to have a reaction. So that'll sort of start the back
Remember
and
to
forth.
put in a. I can't believe that.
That'll start the back and forth, I think, as well.
West as soon
and
as
which
possible.
I have watched a lot of the same content about what's going on over
She's put
there.
me in charge of keeping the mead
But
flowing, so that's
the
exactly
same
what I'm gonna
content
do.
could be watched
You're in
over
the
here in
area.
America. It is.
You ever need
There's a
anything
whole world of
fixed,
difference,
you just let me
but
know.
it's not like either of us are getting all 5 stars right now as far as.
Remember to put in a good word with Maven for me.
Yeah, like none of us are getting
Can't
5
believe
stars
that worked.
right now as far as everything going well, you know? But I just know that people oh yeah, they do. I agree as much. I agree with that. Everyone needs to come to terms with reality. I just personally don't want to be I don't want to be the one that forces that upon somebody. Oh, hell yeah, Michael.
I can't believe that
Welcome
worked.
to you. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to you. But like I said, I just don't want to have any... I have a lot of people who watch from that part of the world, and I don't want to have any reason for them to not want to yeah, I don't want them to feel uncomfortable if it's something that's just that would start like a
There was a fight down in the Ratway, but reports are sketchy. Some say it was Halmer agents, others say...
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
yeah, I just don't want to give anyone
I trust you have good news
any
for me.
reason for
This doesn't tell me much. The only thing that could identify Sabjorn's partner is this odd little symbol.
any reason to not want to be around, you know?
Well, whoever this mysterious marking represents, they'll regret starting a war with me. You should bring this information to the Thieves Guild immediately. There's also the matter of your payment. I believe you'll find this more than adequate for your services.
But yeah, with the Nesbitt podcast though, I do think that it's like we're at a different time of our day.
Of course. Nothing gets done without
Like,
my approval.
yeah,
in
different
the
time of
city.
day. It's a morning
have the Jarl's
for those
ear
guys,
and the guards in my
and it is
pocket.
evening for us.
Anyone makes trouble for me and I pay a visit
So-
to the Thieves Guild. Make me angry and I contact the Dark Brotherhood. You do well to remember that the next time you make such a stupid observation. Out of my way.
Damn, Miss Maven. All right. But I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. Y'all, I got an American flag hanging on the wall behind me right now. Like I'm. I should just walk.
Sure, we can talk a minute.
Well, hell yeah, JB. I get it, man.
Word on the street is that... Exactly. Now you're beginning to see how our little system works. Maven sent word that you discovered something else while you were out there. Something important to the guild?
Yeah,
then
that's
this
the
is
thing,
beyond
is that even
coincidence.
if they know
First
it,
Arangoth,
it'll only be
and
able
now
to
Sandor.
anger them.
Someone's trying to take us down by driving a wedge between Maven and the guild.
Yeah,
Mercer thinks he
even
knows
if
a way
they
to
know, it
identify
doesn't
this
mean
new
that they
thorn in
are
our
in the
side.
place to do
He
anything
wants to meet
about
with
it.
you right away.
And
if I were you, I'd hurry. I've never seen him this angry before.
it's kind of like telling a guy with no arms that he's got jelly on his shirt. Like, there's nothing he can do about it, and now he's just embarrassed and upset. Like, there's oh, this jerk.
Ah, there you are. It would seem our adversary is attempting to take us apart indirectly by angering Maven Blackbriar. Very clever.
Yeah, I agree.
They're well funded, and they've been able to avoid identification for years.
But yeah,
I'm
there's nothing they
impressed
can
to
do
reach
about it,
this
and they're
point.
just now.
Just don't.
They just have to
mistake my
walk around
admiration
with
for
this
complacency.
stain on their shirt.
Our
They don't
nemesis
know.
is going to pay
Like, there's not.
dearly.
They. You know what I mean?
Because even after all their
And to be
posturing and
perfectly
crying,
honest,
they've made a mistake. The parchment you recovered mentions
if
a
the sky
god's
was
lie.
falling,
According to my sources, that's an old alias.
I would rather it
used by
just
one of our
fall and let me
contacts.
enjoy the last
His real name is
moments
Gulamai.
of peace before. What's up, Trick? Good morning to you over in the UK. The UK is waking up.
Gulamai is our inside man at the East Empire Company in Solitude. I'm betting he acted as a go-between for the sale of Golden Glow Estate and that he can finger our buyer. Get out there, shake him down, and see what you come up with. Talk to Brynjolf before you leave if you have any questions.
Alright, we're not doing that yet. We're going to go ahead to...
Yeah, you need something?
I can't believe Gulamai's mixed up in all this. That Argonian couldn't find his tail with both hands. Don't get me wrong. He could scam a beggar out of his last septim. But he's no mastermind.
That is also a good point, Roadkill. That is also a good point.
Trouble? Huh. He's one of the most stubborn lizards I've ever met. You have your work cut out for you. You're going to have to buy him off. It's the only way to get his attention. If that fails, follow him and see what he's up to. If I know Gulamai, he's in way over his head, and you'll be able to use it as leverage. Aye, he does indeed. And with his fingers in the East Empire Company's pie, we'll make good use of that debt. If I'm not being clear enough, that means
Yep,
we
that's
don't
also
want
true.
him killed.
That is also
For now,
true, JB.
Just keep on his tail, and he's bound
got
to
the
step
power
into
to
something he can't scrape off his
Create a
boot.
large group.
A mercantile group that has established ports all over Tamriel. They pretty much dominate the whole shipping industry. The Emperor himself supposedly backs them, which means they have fairly unlimited resources. So don't get their feathers in a ruffle. Good luck in Solitude. Keep Gulamai alive. What did you need?
Nothing, dude. You're standing too close to me.
What did you
Don't
need?
mention the subject.
of schoolgirl fantasy. She wants some so badly, so much it makes them free. Hell yeah, dude. Ain't nothing like a good long grind 'em up session. Her friends are so jealous. You know how blind girls get. In silence, they see that she is his teacher's pet. Temptation, frustration, so bad it makes him cry. Hell yeah, Trick. Love to hear that, dude. That's awesome. And you're right, JB. I just don't know what I could do about it. And I just worry about, for the channel's sake, for the YouTube channel's sake, I don't want to. Oh, all right. 32 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Hell yeah, Trick. 4-month pudding. Oh, that was from way earlier. Shall we have a little word from our sponsors there before we part ways here for the evening? That's what I'm saying. I understand. I'm not living. Here's what I will say. I don't want to. And we got 37 likes. Holy shit, that's awesome. 0 thumbs down. I will say this. I'm not living under a rock. I know I know what's going on. I'm aware of all of the wrongdoings and I'm aware of all the corruption, and I'm aware of all of the other stuff and all the I understand what's going on, and I see, hell yeah, JB, holy smokes. Start coming through. We got Dave, Sarah got him one. Dave, Sarah, Imru, Phoenix, welcome. 10,000. There Bear 93, welcome. Zodiac Slayer, holy smokes, welcome to you. We wonder who that guy was, the Zodiac guy.
Welcome, Dave, Imru, Phoenix, Dare Bear, and Zodiac Slayer. Thank you so much, JB. I appreciate that. Thank you for always being super supportive in here. But just to finish my thought, I'm not unaware of the state of things, and I do know what's going on. And it's almost like whenever we were kids. Whenever we were kids and our parents were going through it, instead of coming to us, because there was nothing we could do about it, they would always just try to make sure that we got to live a good life. And I equate that to folks in the world who are ready to hear that sort of thing and folks who are not ready to hear that sort of thing. Not the difference between adult and child to say that one person is more intelligent than the other or one person is more whatever than the other person. But just to say that some people may just quite plainly not be prepared to hear that sort of thing. And also, this being YouTube, there's probably going to be an uptick of folks who have some serious mental health issues. And hearing stuff that are that real and that probable and having confirmation of things like that, I don't think does good things for some people's mental health. Now, is it my job to go around and make sure that everyone's feeling kosher between the ears? No, it's not. But also in the same breath, as a public YouTube channel, I kind of do have a responsibility, I believe, to this thing that I don't want to give anyone any kind of I don't want to be the reason that somebody questions, anything. Is all I'm saying. And I appreciate everybody's opinion. Like I said, even if I disagree with you, I respect your opinion and your ability to have it. And I agree with a lot of everything you guys are saying on all sides. But I just want everybody to be comfortable, man. And I know that that's impossible to do, but it's what I strive for. It's what I strive for is to make everybody feel welcome and comfortable in this community, because I want people to want to stay around, and I want I've already dealt with loss in this community due to my own opinions that I still stand behind, but I'm even keeping my own opinions to largely to myself now. Largely to myself, just because I don't need to make more people in my community not want to be here. Because people are so sensitive, and I don't mean like sensitive in a negative way. I just mean that it is such a sensitive topic now to bring up, like the state of the world and things like that. So I appreciate that, Trick. I try my best to toe the line between being real to who I am for myself, Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I mean, you kind of got a point there. Viewers are up. We do got some viewers now. But I also did take a couple of days off, and P4, you make a good point there. That's where I'm at, BP. Self-censoring. I'm good at that. See, there you go. I'm making the world a better place by letting people know that if they're not eating Duke's mayonnaise, they're eating the wrong mayonnaise. And I can tell you that Domino's is the best. You know? I'm using my opinions and my voice for good out here in these streets. But yeah, I do just want to be mindful of I appreciate that, P4, and thank you so much. It means a lot. You guys are great. This is such an awesome community that we have that's built around this channel. I absolutely love it, and you guys make this this thing fun to do. Well, JB, I hear how one would think that. I look at it more as I know the outcome of speaking out about this because I've seen it played out time and time again. But what I don't know is I don't know the outcome of somebody who knows this and hangs on to it. So here's something that I do. I'm going to tell you guys, we're going to do a quick little story time before we get out of here. So I have a close friend in the comedy community who I've had many conversations with. And this person would always come to me with information that they had about somebody else. And I would always say to them, don't tell everybody everything that you know about this person, because the next thing you know, word's going to get back to all of these other people that you're someone who goes and says things about people that they might not want shared. And that might make people not want to share things with you, and that might make people not want to talk to you anymore. So I have always had this thing about me to where when I find something out about somebody, I will just log that in my brain and say, I know this about you now. I know this about you now. I know this thing. So now that I know that, I'm just going to keep that nugget to myself. And every now and again, I'll just know that forever and never bring it up. But somebody, somewhere along the way, somewhere down the line, will mention something that I'll hear, and it'll make me wonder, hey, what do you think about this person? What do you think about this thing? What do you think about this thing? And that is how I maneuver in life. Is I will collect information and know things. Sort of like that that quote from the Game of Thrones. What's up, Rev? What's up, Skyrim Zal023? Yeah, and I hear what you're saying, JB, but I'm just speaking from like about the self-censoring thing. I'm speaking from the point of view of someone with a YouTube channel that I don't want shut down. You know what I'm saying? Not out in life. Like out in life, I will say what I think. Even on stage, I will say what I think in front of people with a microphone. And I'll post that on there, but I just don't want these streams to become that, because it's important for me to keep this area clean of that that sort of thing, because I know that whatever happened, I know that whatever happened with the YouTube thing in the last month or so has a giant effect on this, the result of the last few months of decline that we've had. But I also, even now, I think it's even more important to kind of just make I just don't want to anger the gods anymore. You know what I mean? The reason I say that is I trust my gut. I trust my gut, like, unequivocally. And my gut tells me that that's not the way to go here. And like I said, even though I agree with you, yeah, I mean, and I don't know. I do agree with a lot of the stuff that is being said, but I just don't know how the platform that we are streaming on is going to feel about that is being said. You know what I mean? And even though I could say, well, if they lock me out of, if they take my key to the well away, then they're a piece of shit, and I don't want to be a part of that anyway. But I enjoy coming to this well. I would like to keep my key to it. Yeah, everybody's always playing Skyrim. It's a good game to play. And by the way, good to have you here. Skyrim Zal023. Yeah, we got to be smart. We got to you're right, Tree. We got to be smart. And that is something that I've also found, Panic. And plus, I think I have to live under a different set of rules than the normal human has to live under, just because I am somewhat of a like, in a small corner of entertainment. I'm very well known. So like I have to be especially careful. Love you back, JB. I'll give you a Roll Tide. No, none of that Wolverine stuff, but Roll Tide. But I do appreciate your kindness, JB, and I appreciate your presence and your opinions. But yeah, dude. Like I said, I have to be especially careful about the things that I say. And even though I do enjoy talking freely, and by the way, if you guys want to hear me talk freely, I got a driving talk for that. I got a driving talk for that for you. If you guys are a membership, if you got gifted, if you got gifted a membership, go check out some driving talks. This last one that I released is the most controversial driving talk that I ever released. Oh, Penn State? Hell yeah. But yeah, Jason knows. Jason listens to the driving talks. If you guys really want to know what I really think, y'all want those opinions, go listen to the driving talks. They're long. The one driving talk could get you probably your work commute back and forth 2 or 3 times. 3 or 4 times even. They're long. I don't know about that, Panic, but that means a lot that you would say that. But no, I understand the importance of awareness, but I also understand the importance of discretion. And I understand the line between discretion and ignorance. And I hear that, JB. But I argue that I am also doing the same thing that you are doing, but I'm doing it in a much different way. I'm instead of telling someone the sky is falling, I am equipping everyone that gets to hear me talk for a few hours a night whenever I go live, the materials needed to emotionally and mentally build an umbrella that will help for when the sky is falling, and a way to protect them from that when it happens. And I'm doing that without actually doing that, if that makes any sense. I think that what's happening over here is, I'm going to tell y'all something. I have made it my life's goal to trick people into being a better version of themselves without telling anyone what to do. I've been asking everybody that if they would, to do something nice for somebody this week, and don't tell anybody that you did it. Just do it. And if someone actually does that, think about this. If they actually do that, they go out into the world, they do something nice for somebody, and don't tell anyone that they did it, they just do it. That could change that one person's day. It could make them feel better just for a little bit. And then whenever they are given the situation, that person, to do something for someone else, maybe they'll remember the way that they felt that time someone did something nice for them. And they'll unconsciously pass that on without even knowing what they're doing. And what if a handful of people start doing that? And all of a sudden, this small web of goodness, these small ripples of goodness, just start multiplying by however many people hear me say that and actually put it into practice. Like, what if that truly does happen? And I think that is truly how to equip someone with the ability to, like, with every awful thing that's going on in the world, if we just focus on the good part, like, I think all of the other stuff really will just sort of right itself. I think that is the universal karmic repayment of the majority of the people doing good things, is that we will be rewarded with good times. There's too many people. There's a lot of people doing bad things right now, but I just do believe there's a lot more good out there. And I think it is now a time for everybody to ramp up the good factor. You know, I think that if everybody ramped that up just a little bit, we would all be in a much better. It'll just be in a much better place. No good deed goes unpunished. Exactly. Yeah, no good deed goes unpunished. That means, that doesn't mean to say that something negative is going to happen to you. That just means that no good deed goes unpunished. There will be a reaction to your good deed. That's basically saying every action has an equal and opposite reaction. But I know exactly what you're saying, JB, but I think that the news stations want us to believe that. Out in the world, we're not fighting like that. The only place we're fighting like that is on the internet. That's the only place where we're really fighting, on a keyboard, through our phones. You don't see people out in the world fighting with each other about this stuff. You could take two people who disagree with each other, and they know they disagree with each other, but if you get them in the same room having a conversation, it's just a conversation. I see it all the time. I've gotten into legitimate arguments with people on Facebook about things, and then I've hung out with them a few hours later, and it's just fine. The bad deeds they will. The bad deeds will weigh down on a person's conscience. Yeah, it's very different. Online is different. Everybody can have the opinion they want to have online, and it's like nobody is. Here it is that if somebody, you're going to monitor the way that you interact when you have the ability to potentially get punched in the face. You know what I mean? When you're standing in front of somebody and having this kind of a conversation, like just for the instance, take a random Twitter exchange or a random Facebook exchange. If, like, in 90% of these arguments, somebody's getting punched in the face in a lot of these things. Like, if you say the shit that you comment on Facebook, some people are going to get punched in the face. When that is on the table, it changes the way people act. But it is that thing, that part of the body that just wants to say, I don't want confrontation. Like, that's that anti-confrontational tendency that a lot of us have. That's just, man, that's just, I think that is one of our greatest tools. I think that it's very carnal and I think that that causes us. So if we go down that path, that causes us to figure out a way to problem solve through an issue, to actually solve it, rather than the combat. If you can have a conversation and get to some sort of equal understanding, I think that's more important than, hey, this is where you're wrong. And also, like, we can't be so sturdy in what we believe either. Like, I think that everyone has to leave room for correction. That's the genius of the Constitution. There's a beautiful quote in a movie I love called With Honors where Joe Pesci plays a homeless guy, and Brendan Fraser. It's a great movie. Patrick Dempsey's in that movie. Brendan Fraser. I think Moira. What's her last name? I forget her name. She was very good in that movie, but they called Joe Pesci's character Walt Whitman's ghost, and he's just a really brilliant homeless guy at Harvard campus, and Pitt Cannon is asking, what is the genius of the Constitution to his class? And Joe Pesci's sitting in there with Brendan Fraser. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the movie. Ethan Hawke, there you go. Moira, I forget her last name. Moira Shelley? Is that right? Moira Shelley? But anyway, Joe Pesci, after hearing the Pitt Cannon, asked the class over and over to no avail, what is the genius of the Constitution, stands up and says, I'm out of here. I'm not listening to this shit. And he turns around to go and leave, and the Pitt Cannon says, my words are not fitting for your ears, or whatever have you. And he says, yeah, which door do I leave from? And he's like, in Harvard, we end our sentences we don't end our sentence with prepositions. And to which point he goes, in that case, which door do I leave from, asshole? And then he goes, what wit? And he takes $1 from the guy. And then after saying some weird quip, Joe Pesci turns around and says, you asked a question, allow me to answer it. The genius of the Constitution is that it can always be changed. He's like, our founding parents were smart men, but they knew they weren't the smartest men, so they always left a way to correct themselves. That's the genius of the Constitution, was that it can always be changed, because they knew that they didn't know everything. And they knew that the times would change. Things would need to change with it. And that's where we're at right now. We're in the lobster shell. The lobster shell does not grow. The lobster inside the shell grows. When the lobster starts to outgrow its shell, it has to feel uncomfortable and discomfort first before it sheds its shell, so that it can then grow a new one that it can then fill up. We're in that discomforting part. We're in that uncomfortable portion of this shedding process. And that's what's happening. But things change over time. And this is just what we're going to have to deal with to get through that. This is 100% what's happening. Exactly. Everybody's got a lot of opinions on how to build a house, but the house has just got to be built. There's no need to get back to you, JB. It's already happening. And here's the difference: is there's certain people, which I assume you're on one side of, where you don't care to what people think about you, and you don't care whether or not you're cast from society. I am of the church of people who do care. I do care what people think of me, because I'm trying to, quite honestly, like, have a career in entertainment. And I'm not going to successfully do that if I'm constantly Alex Jonesing, even though I know Alex, and a lot of people will. I shouldn't have even mentioned his name because I think it's the devil whenever you mention his name. But I know him, and he's a sweetheart. He's literally one of the sweetest guys I've ever met. And I yeah, I really got to be careful what I say. I'm just saying, like, even like, I believe so many crazy things, and so many of these crazy things that the world would consider crazy that are actually proven fact and are actually true, much like you guys. But I just have to be real careful. Moira Kelly, that was her name. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, With Honors is the movie. It's great. But I don't know. All I'm saying is that it's just not worth it. It's not worth it for me to display that any kind of my opinion like that out here when I'm trying to do this thing, man. I don't want to nosedive my career before I get a chance to really have it. No, I can't spell it. But yeah. He who must not be named. Ah. Curious. Very curious. Sorry, sir. What's curious? Curious you should be destined for this one when its brother gave you that scar. I remember every wand I've ever sold, Mr. Potter. It's clear we should expect great things from you. For he who must not be named did great things. Terrible. Yes, but great. Nah, you're good, JB. If you don't have faith, brother, I will have faith for you. My granddaddy used to say, so long as this game is within a grand slam of tying up, the ball game ain't over. You could be down 4-0. Bottom of the ninth. 2 outs. But if you are within a grand slam from tying up that ball game ain't over yet. I have faith. And I will continue to have faith.
I have a hope. I have a hope that I have a hope that this will not end the way that I this will not end that way. I'm having faith. I talk about this the other night. There was a study that was done where Buddhist monks and Catholic priests and clergy, Christian clergy, just holy people were asked to pray blessings over vats of water, and these water molecules were observed under microscopes, and the normal non-blessed water was just kind of looked like a normal snowflake, but the blessed water molecules looked like much more intricate snowflakes. They just had good thoughts, positive energy just sent towards this vat of water. And then they had another vat that had negative thoughts and negative energy directed towards that water. Under that water under the microscope looked very blotchy and bubbly, just like it looked like it was boiling almost. But this is an actual scientific study that was done, and the quote is that if thoughts can do that to water, and our bodies are 70% water, then what effect might thoughts be able to have on our body? And by our collective bodies, if thoughts can have that effect in our collective bodies, in our communities, what effect might that have on our city? Or what effect might that have on our world? I think that this negativity, and I'm guilty of it too. I'm guilty of this. But this negativity that runs rampant on the internet and in people's minds, and even slipping out off of the screen into the real world sometimes. All of this negativity is gaining power, much like the fucking upside down in Stranger Things. And the Demogorgons are starting to get out. But we can't forget that we possess the ability. We possess the ability to we possess the ability to come out of this thing clean, man. We really do. And I'm not out here just saying, let's just think about rainbows and butterflies and it'll all go away. That's not what I'm saying. And if that's what you're hearing, I don't think you're really, really listening. What I mean is that I just think that the power of positive thought is so much more powerful than we know. And I think that the power of negative thought is even more powerful than that. But we all know, we've all seen Star Wars. We know where that road goes. Anyway. Guys, like the video, please subscribe to the channel. Make sure to do something nice for someone this week. Please.
Don't tell anyone that you did it. Just do it. Move on with your life. And if you enjoy the way that feels, I encourage you to do it again. And then continue to do it. Just one time. Just one time. It could be something as simple as holding the door for the next person who's walking in. It could be something as simple as just seeing somebody who might look like they're having a rough day and just give them a smile and a nod. Don't go further than that. Don't go walking up to them. Hey, I'm sorry. You look like you're having a rough day. I don't do that. That's because they might just look like that, and you could be projecting something onto them, and they might feel weird about it. But just a kind gesture, I mean. But yeah. Think for yourself and use facts to come to an understanding. 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. This is like, how many of you guys are familiar with the story of It? The Stephen King story. And Derry. Because in Derry, Maine, the adults know that it and Pennywise, they know that it exists. And they know that it sleeps under the cities and the city and the sewers, and they've known this for generations. But they just turn a blind eye to it. It's not that they don't know. It's not that they're asleep to it. It's not like they're not awake. It's not like they're just actively ignoring this great beast that they're not strong enough to defeat, even all together. Even if they all pull together, they're still not strong enough to defeat it. There's no amount of numbers in the place where this exists to defeat that particular beast. It makes them forget. Well, it makes them forget if they leave. The Thing is great. Defeated by a turtle indeed. A cosmic being. That's right. All this is correct. But it's very similar to how a lot of folks are at. And it's like, we all know that this thing's going down. We know we know what's going down. But we can't all right, Velvet, just for you, since you just got here and since the Braves are the first team to get to 20 wins this season, we'll do it. Good morning to you, Velvet. We're getting out of here in a second. And I think we're going to go see my boy Makai. Well, I can separate the art from the artist, because I bet we'll all still listen to Jimi Hendrix and Led Zeppelin knowing all of the awful things that they did to people throughout their life. So if I can separate that art from the artist, I can do the same with Stephen King. In fact, I love the universe that he has created. He's crazy. But he is just the other side of the same coin. He just bought the other side's propaganda. You know? That's all we are. That's all we are, is we're all just products of whatever propaganda we buy into. And he just bought into the other side of the same coin. That's it. Oh, yeah. One of my favorite movies is a Stephen King movie. I love The Green Mile. The Green Mile is great. I just watched Cujo the other day. I'm a huge fan of it and that universe. The Stand is awesome. The Dark Tower is great. I don't know how much you guys know about the extended Stephen King universe, but it's really beautifully, you could tell that he was doing a lot of powder. Yeah, and as a writer, dude, he truly is. Bro, I cried multiple times during The Green Mile, Rev. And if you like Shawshank BP, it's not as great, or it's not the best thing from the Stephen King universe, but Castle Rock has some interesting it's an interesting adaptation of something from within the Stephen King universe. Yeah, 100%. Roman Polanski made one of my favorite movies, The Ninth Gate. I love The Ninth Gate. I don't know a lot about Woody Allen films, but yeah, The Ninth Gate by Roman Polanski it's a great movie. I also love a lot of Weinstein, the Weinstein Company. I loved a lot of their pictures. But like I said, I am able to separate the art from the artist. And I know that, like, because the only reason I push back is because the same thing that you're saying Roman Polanski and Woody Allen did, so did Jimmy Page. So did Jimi Hendrix. So did pretty much every single rock star from the 70s and 80s. Johnny Depp was incredible in The Ninth Gate, and the chick in that movie was just unsettlingly attractive. Like, there was just something about her that was unsettlingly attractive. Exactly. Neil Young, he was Neil Young literally pulled his whole shit off of Spotify the day that they made the Joe Rogan deal. And I mean, that night Joe Rogan was like, dude, this it hurts my feelings. I'm a Neil Young fan. Like, this sucks. It hurts my feelings. And that night he walked on stage and walked off stage to keep on rocking in the free world. And it was sick. I tweeted that, and Joe Rogan retweeted it and put it into his story. Stand By Me is fantastic. But yeah, I'm just saying, so many people did. And even to go back further than that, man, King David had a guy killed on the front lines. Moses killed a guy. Solomon I mean, a lot of your heroes from the Bible all did really horrible things. Like, it's just but that's kind of like you sometimes you got to separate the art from the artist. I mean, yeah, Moses literally like threw someone off of the he threw someone down in a mine or something like that. But he also came in with the 10 Commandments. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, there has to be a separation. There has to be a separation of that. And I mean, and those guys did terrible. Those guys literally did terrible things. Like Roman Polanski, what he did was awful. What Jimmy Page did with that, with what Jimmy Page is doing, it's all this stuff is terrible. Jimi Hendrix tied a lady to a bed and left to go on tour. Like, John Lennon, I mean, beat the bejesus out of his lady. Frank Sinatra used to, like, I mean, aggressively hit his wife. Like, I mean, just a lot of people. I mean, I guess it was a different time or whatever you want to say, but I'm just saying, like, that goes on forever. That goes on forever. And I disagree with 99% of Stephen King's takes, but the man can spin a web. And I mean, you can tell that when he was really in the powder. What's up, John? You can tell when he was really in the powder, but the man can spin a web. But yeah, so that's how I feel. Ninth Gate was a good movie. I don't care for what Roman Polanski did, but it was great. I don't like what Kevin Spacey did, but House of Cards fucking rules. Hell yeah, Panic. Yeah, Stand By Me is good. I watched Cujo the other day. It's crazy to, like, just a story about a dog that gets bit by a bat. Christine is good. Oh, you guarantee Sherlock Holmes did. The Usual Suspects is great. It's an incredible movie. Also, what's the David Gale or Henry Gale or what was that movie? Oh my God, it was so good. Such a good Kevin Spacey movie. And you know what? As horrible as this shit is, as horrible as what he did was, Bill Cosby himself was one of my favorite comedy specials of all time. What's up, Vin? Right at the end, indeed. I'm about to get off of here in a second. Should have already gotten off, but maybe I'll do some more talky things. This is what I always did in the beginning. This was what's happening right now was 90% of my streams in the early days was just me sitting here hanging out, talking with a chat, just having conversations with people about random things, giving my opinion on life and such. So I've done that a lot longer than I've done gaming. But speaking of gaming, we will be back in here tomorrow night. We will we'll get some more Skyrimming done. And I'm just sticking with Skyrim right now to just reset. I can always count on Skyrim. I can always count on Skyrim to be my comfort game and be there for me. Ooh, Suicide Kings. I remember that movie. Oh my God, I remember that movie. That's such a good movie. Also, unrelated hidden gem. Not Kevin Spacey. Lucky Number 11. What a great movie. Josh Hartnett, Morgan Freeman, Sir Ben Kingsley, Stanley Tucci. What a cast. Lucy Liu. Holy smokes. Off the top of the dome, too. Wow. Anyway, good to see you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Do the same thing for Mac when we get over there, all right? It means a lot to me that you guys are here, and I appreciate all of your presence. And shout out to the legend JB. JB coming in hot every single time, donating memberships, hitting Frankie up. We appreciate you, JB. Thank you, brother. And roll tide, everybody.